biggest friend.
Oh dear God, it's hot! Oh dear God! Hi, Jello. It's me! I'm back again! Wow! It's amazing, right? I'm back! And I apologize if you can hear anything in the background at all. That is my fan. My room has no air conditioning, so I'm using both my ceiling fan and a table fan that I don't exactly know if I have positioned correctly, but we take those. We take those. Oh my God, it's fucking hot, man! Holy shit! Oh, hi, Grimvenus. Hi, Ferris. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. It is too fucking hot. I know it's only like 87-ish Fahrenheit outside, but I am weak. You see, I'm a little guy. I can't handle heat like you normal people. But yeah, it's been a while. I've been slowly and subtly dying in many different amazing ways. I've been in a bit of pain recently. You know, I've been sleeping through the day a little bit. Part of that is probably just because of the fucking heat. It is too hot already. It's only May, damn it. It's only May. It's only May. It's not supposed to be this hot yet. And as you can see, I took off my jacket. It's too hot. It's too fucking hot, man. I'm telling you. So how is everyone? I am... Yeah! It's been too long since I've actually been able to yap, so I've kind of lost it a little bit. I'm going a bit, little silly dude moment. Little silly guy moment. Hi Dagda, welcome on in. Hello, hello. But yeah, if you can hear the fan, I apologize. Actually, I don't apologize. Fan-kun, my beloved, you're the only thing keeping me sane right now. Please. Please, it's too fucking high. I know it's only 87, but I'm a weak little guy. It's only May. But that only means that when we get to July, oh god, it's gonna be like 100. Oh no. I don't want it to be 100. I want to be cool, damn it. At least, you know, there's a pool nearby. So if I can possibly force myself out of the house, I can go swimming again. And, you know, I can just live in the pool for the entire summer. And nothing bad will ever happen. Ever. But god, yeah, just... That's what I've been struggling with the past few weeks, is just the fucking heat. Like, it went from 60s, you know, nice, temperate weather, very, very nice. And then suddenly it shot up immediately to the 80 degrees. 80 and higher. And some people might say, oh, those are rookie numbers. Those are rookie numbers. But you gotta remember, I am weak. I am little guy, I am prey-coded. I'm sorry, I can't get over it. I can't get over the heat. It's the only thing I can fucking talk about. It's too hot. Ugh. I've been sweating in the middle of the night. It's been so hot. With the sheets, mind you. Sheets and minimal clothing. I swear to God. I need some water. But yeah, I haven't been up to much. Signed up for summer classes. I'm waitlisted for the Japanese class. There's like 10 people on the waitlist. So like, you know, if I don't get that in like the first week, I'm probably just like never gonna get in and it's gonna suck. But hey, you know, we take those. Hey. I feel kind of bad because like a lot of my friends are streaming right now, and I want to watch their stream so bad. I like have it on the tab on the screen that you cannot see. I'm just watching all my friends. God. I guess that's part of the reason why I don't stream so much, is that so many of my friends are also streamers, and like I don't want to step over their time, you know? I don't want to stream when they're streaming, because that not only feels rude, it also prevents me from watching their stream, which sucks. Let me watch, please. I want to be fan. I want to have little glow sticks and go, Rabo, Rabo, yeah! But, yeah. But then we could raid into you. But, like, I mean, people who are just starting the stream. I don't stream very long anyway. But yeah, I want to stare at my friends. I want to stare at them with my big, buggy little eyes. You know, just my big, buggy little eyes like this. And go, wow. Wow. That's amazing. You're so funny and cool. I wish I was funny and cool. Wow. But, you know, Mr. Streamer Man is sadly confined to the streamer realm. I must stream. I'm the streamer now. Oh yeah, speaking of which, so I have a brother. He is very supportive of me, to the point where I get a bit worried sometimes. He may or may not have convinced my ride to possibly let us go to Off-Kai this year. I bought the ticket. We're going to Off-Kai, which is in California. We're gonna be driving there. It's gonna be like a 2-day trip. Jesus Christ. I love my brother so very much. Because, like, he is a diva. He has the cutest face known to man, despite being older than me. And just, he can convince you to do anything. You see me as just a little guy. You see me as cute. My brother is fucking insane. Like, he's on a different level. He can convince you to do anything. I swear to God. I'm not even kidding. I'm sorry, this sounds weird. But I mean, yeah, I guess I'm going to Off-Kai now. I'm still, like, kind of in disbelief of the whole thing. I didn't expect us to be going, especially now, because, like, it's already May, and the convention is in June. So that's, like, listen, we have a month to, like, plan out the whole drive, and then plan out everything else. But, I mean, if you see me at Off-Kai, no you don't, no you didn't. No, you didn't see me at Off-Kai. I doubt anyone here is actually going to Off-Kai, though. Because, like, I mean, people are busy, you know? And I don't... I mean, a few of you guys live in the California area, but I think, you know, you have other things you're doing, like taxes and job. I'm just a shut-in. Oh, but we also get to see the Monterey Bay Aquarium. The Monterey Bay Aquarium is so close. I get to see the jellyfish! Yes! Sorry, I feel more excited about the jellyfish than the VTubers, I swear to God. But, like, seriously, the Monterey Bay is, like, one of my... The Monterey Bay Research Institute and the Monterey Bay Aquarium are, like, some of my, big inspirations, because, like, they do a lot of jellyfish research, and, like... Or at least, like, you know, they post it publicly, and I think that's really cool. But, like, I guess I'll be meeting the VTubers I'm a fan of. And, like, I don't know, I guess I'm fan-brained. I'm kind of nervous about the whole thing, to be honest. Like, they are trying to... They're talking to multiple people. You know, they're probably tired. It's hot. It's probably hotter in California than it is in here. Or maybe it isn't, since, you know, it's a coastal state. So technically, maybe it could be more moderate. Maybe, please, it's so fucking hot, man. Ah! But I mean, yeah. I mean, and then they have to deal with me, little rabid chihuahua guy, despite not being a chihuahua, I am a jellyfish. And, like, I just don't know how to deal with it. The last time I went to a convention was because my brother wanted to see a specific creator and nothing else. And I didn't really want to go to that convention anyway. So, like, he went to see this one creator, and I was just standing alone in a Homura Akemi cosplay, standing alone, because I didn't know what to do, and I didn't know the layout of the place, and, like, I didn't know which events to go to, and I was all alone. There was nobody else with me. So just imagine seeing the word, like, scared out of your mind Homura Akemi cosplayer, shitty ass wig, because I got it very cheap, Converse, standing alone, looking at the phone, being like, oh god, brother, when will you be out of the meet and greet? Please, I am lonely. And then, like, we didn't do anything else. After that, he was like, yeah, I'm done. That's it. Convention's over. We can go home now. And just, you know, we didn't even do anything at the convention. Just, he went to see the one creator, and I was like, yep, I'm good. We're going now. We didn't even spend anything at, like, the artist alley. We just fucking left afterwards. And I was not the biggest fan of that. Oh god, my brother watches these streams sometimes. God, that's gonna be awkward if he hears this. Brother, if you hear me from the great beyond, you're stinky. Okay, yeah, that's good. That should probably reinforce something. I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna be a 2-day drive. We haven't exactly planned out where we're gonna be stopping, but it's gonna be like 16, 18 hours, including the stops. So it's gonna be a road trip. I'll admit, I'm actually not the biggest fan of traveling. I've never liked road trips. Airports are hell. I mean, like, there's a difference between airport hell and car trip hell. Because, like, with car trips, you're stuck in the car for multiple hours at a time, and oftentimes there is no entertainment. You have snacks, and I get car sick, like, after a few hours. So I'm just there feeling nauseous, bored out of my mind, going to a place that I might not even like, because most of the time I let my family choose where we go. Because for some reason, despite being the one who wants plans the most, I hate planning. So, we get in the car, we drive, and I'm just, I feel bored and sick by the end of it. And oftentimes, since, we only really get to travel in summer, it's hot. So I'm in this hot ass car, bored and grumpy. But airports are fucking horrifying. Because you're trying to essentially speed run traveling. So there's a lot of stress involved. You're trying to move as fast as you can between everything, and everyone's trying to get there fast. And I'm just here trying to untie my shoes in a timely manner, and it's horrifying. Everyone is constantly moving everywhere, and I don't like it. And then, you're on the plane, and then the plane's okay. I mean, like the car trip, you don't exactly have a lot to do on the plane. So, again, But I mean, at least with the plane, it's quicker. But it's also expensive as hell, and I have money anxiety, so that also sucks. There is no winning with traveling. Just let me stay in my little hidey hole, or invent teleportation. You know what we need? We need a Final Fantasy 14 lodestones. Let me teleport, please. I hate fucking traveling. It sucks. Another thing. I feel like I'm developing an accent. Like I'm saying y'all. One person pointed out that the reason they can tell I'm American is because I say y'all a lot. And now I'm just constantly aware of my speech pattern. And it's like, do I sound that, not city American? Just makes me think. Y'all. Yeehaw, my cowboy friend. Yes! God. I apologize. The heat is kind of like sucking out my entertainment value. Like, with every word I say, the funny little squirrel that powers me just is increasingly running out of energy, and the funny machine inside me is slowly failing. I kind of did this impromptu as well, so I don't really have anything planned. I have no idea what I'm going to be streaming today. I'm just yapping. We're just yapping. Yapping, yap, 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 yap. Water. Sorry, I have Pico's stream in the background, so when it gets quiet, I'm just like, wow, I should look at Pico's stream. And then I'm just looking at Pico. Pico is good. I like the funny green rabbit. Shout out to Pico. One moment, let me do that. Actually, fuck it. I like the funny rabbit. If you aren't following the funny rabbit, you should follow the funny rabbit. Yes! What would be a good idea to stream today though. Because, like, it's too hot for me to do something extremely complicated or frustrating, I think. Like, I can't do a Marvel Rivals. If I did a Marvel Rivals, I think I'd die. I'd explode. I'd explode into a million pieces. And yeah. Katamari Damacy might be good. Maybe. But I'm not too sure. I don't know. I'm saving money really extremely right now. I'm saving up for something important. So like, I don't exactly have a lot of new things. Oh yeah, I also installed Subnautica. It's been in my library for a while, I've just never touched it. So that might also be good, maybe. But I get scared by like the wind, so I don't know if Subnautica would be good. You know, it's weird. I'm not afraid of drowning in real life, but drowning in video games and fictional media is a lot more scary, you know? Like, seeing a representation of someone drown is a lot more scary than thinking about it in real life. Does that make any sense? Like, I don't know. It's something to think about. Oh, I also have Bugsnax. Jeez, I have a lot of games I just have not played. There's Overlord, Hollow Cure, Potion Craft, Among Us, Little Witch in the Woods, Hollow Knight, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, Half-Life, Portal, Rabbit and Steel, Bottlenut, the Frog Detective games, Paper Trail, Elite Dangerous, Suits, a business RPG, Risk of Rain 2, World of Horror, Mustache, but that has music in it, that's probably copyrighted. Content warning, Spelunky, Paranormal Site, Buckshot Roulette, Deadlock. I don't know, just not a lot has been resonating with me recently. I've kind of not exactly been in the best mental state recently, but then again, when am I ever? But I don't know, just I've been sleeping a lot more recently, and like not a lot feels super interesting. Not a lot is giving me the pull, you know? But I don't exactly know if it's like a depression thing, because I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've been depressed for a lot of my life, and I just can't exactly tell when something is, it's explicitly, you know, a depression thing, or it's just like, you know, me being a goofy main character moment. You know? But just, you know, yeah, recently, I've been sleeping a lot. My YouTube feed has just been kind of fucked. Not a lot of video games are sounding super interesting to me right now. So I've just been sleeping. I've been in my bed, being a sleepy little guy. Sorry, this is probably sounding worrying as hell. I'm fine. Don't worry about that. I know how to take care of myself, you know. All the fun things. But just like, you know, stuff. Part of the reason why I don't like the heat a lot is that it makes me tired. And when I get tired, I think too much. And you know, I'm already tired enough. Oh yeah, I could also do Final Fantasy 14, but do I really want to push it with like how fucking hot it is, and my PC is probably like on its last legs already due to the heat and the fact I haven't cleaned it. Meh. Meh. I feel kind of bad. I'm sorry. Just like. I'm really uninteresting at the end of the day, you know? Just like. I don't do a lot. I'm just in my room all the time, you know? And like, you guys come here for like fun, comforting things. And meanwhile, all I'm given is just meh. I slept. I slept all day. And like, I know I shouldn't be hard on myself, but there's also this deep sense of perfectionism, you know? The want to be a good entertainer and, you know, make things fun for y'all. Because that's what you come here for. And I have a hard time delivering that sometimes, you know? But, you know, things will be fine. They've always been fine. You know, I've gone through rough patches in my life. I'll get through things again. I always have, and I always will. I'm constantly constantly growing. And, you know, sometimes growing is painful. That's just part of it. Wada. I guess I don't know, it feels kind of weird streaming Final Fantasy 14, because, like, it was originally just a personal save file. I haven't even gone to Heavensward yet. I was kind of playing it. I was playing it a lot, like every single day. And then I just kind of stopped for some reason recently. I don't know why. I got really focused on it. Really focused. I was really entertained. And then I just didn't open it for a few days. And then a few days turned into probably a week-ish. I don't remember when I last opened it. Is there a way on my PC to check when I last opened a program? Let me Google that. I mean, search. Bleh. How to check when you last opened a program. Right click. Not that. I don't. It seems kind of complicated. God, it's fucking hot. I keep saying that. That's gonna be the repetition for this stream, I think. Just, God, it's hot! Ah! But... I mean, I've been willing to give Final Fantasy 14 a try. It's kind of just like a brain-off kind of game, I guess. You don't exactly think extremely a lot enough. Language. You don't exactly have to do a lot of thinking in MMORPG, I don't think. Maybe? Indecisiveness! Curse thee! God damn it. My emotions are all over the place right now, I'm sorry. I feel like I opened, like, Pandora's box by revealing my emotions, and I just can't fucking stop. God damn it. What else is there to talk about? While I try to figure out what the hell I'm doing. I guess I just kind of wanted to talk, you know? It's been a while since I've gotten to talk to people. Maybe I'm just lonely. Forever alone! But not really. Because, like, I know y'all are here for me. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe y'all are here for me. Maybe y'all are like... no, I know y'all, you know, at least, you know, want good things for me. Music, words, phrases. We are here for you. Thank you. I apologize for just suddenly running out of things to say after I got emotionally heavy. Buh. You know what might be a good idea? Maybe... No, I getcha happens to me as well. Gotcha. At least, you know, it's nice to know that it's not, like, an abnormal thing. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Maybe I could re-download Cubase and maybe try to learn how to do music again. But I feel like that's super intensive, and I'd just be doing YouTube tutorials for the entire... watching YouTube tutorials for the entire stream. I could also just start reading shit. I don't know. ASMR? I really am out of ideas. Content creation, career over. Ran out of ideas. We're done. We're packing it up. I'm kidding. God damn. I hate the heat, and I hate my body. Rah! What the hell do I do? Meanwhile, the Mario music, the Nintendo music is carrying the stream at this point. It's like, hold on, man! We got you! Have the good tunes! Well, the little jellyfish creature tries to figure out what the hell it's doing. And I am thankful for it. Because by God, what am I doing? man. My god. I'm just fucking tired. Focusing on my brain power and trying to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do. I have thoughts. What? What the hell am I doing? I really should have planned this out, because like the heat has zapped away all my thinking power. And now I can't figure out what the hell I'm doing. Dear God. Curse you, air conditioning! Why can't you work? I am dead. I no longer exist on the mortal plane. Fan-kun, why is it still so fucking hot here? Oh. Hi, ominous spell tolling. Oh. This certainly bodes well. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I've been pinged. Ferris, what the fuck is this? God damn it. No one's ever even called me that. Nope. One moment. Let me just send her the picture. Oh my god! God, thank you for the resub. The heat has zapped away all my brain powers, so I have no idea what I'm doing for stream. Dear God. fan-kun is fighting for me right now. He is my king, my number one, and it's still not enough. Dear God. But Ferris made a funny meme, so I'm trying to send it. Fighting for my life. Fighting for my life. right now. Okay. Image. Browse. Please let me show the funny meme. Okay, where is it? I swear to God I can read. There we go. Jellyfish boils alive on stream. Real and factual. Anyway, look at the funny meme. I'm not called Poops. I don't think anyone's ever called me Poops. But I mean, okay. You got it. I'm not fucking called Poops. Why the Poops is nowhere near accurate. Okay, Phillips, you see, Phillips is more reasonable. You know, Phillips has been used before. I don't think anyone's actually ever called me Poops as one of my imaginary nicknames y'all like to make up. I've been called Jellathin. I've been called, Plywood and Jam? What the fuck? I'm proud to say that this is now a woodworking channel, and I'm going by Plywoods and Jam. Yes. But no, I'm not Plywoods and Jam. People have called me, Polyps and Freak. Polyps and Freaky. People... God... I've not necessarily... Maybe just because the heat is frying my brain right now, but I don't exactly remember, like, having a ton of nicknames. Plops and Germa. I'm taking over Germa's channel. It's mine now. I am Plops and Germa. Yes, yes. Ugh. I swear to God, I finish a sentence every single time, and the heat just comes full force back into my brain. I literally need to keep trying to think so I don't run out of brain. Hey everybody, it's Jelly985. It's not Jelly985, but thank you. Thank you for the head pets also. Bleh. I will think of an idea for stream. I'll think of one eventually after my brain is done frying to an egg. You know, it's kind of strange since I never really had a brain to begin with, and somehow it's frying. Chat, am I dying? Chat? Chat, is this real? God. I've been drinking water all day too. And just like, it's not helping. And you know, it's not even that bad when you go outside, the heat. It's just inside this room. I'm fucking dying. Oh yeah, it kind of reminds me of this one clip I saw, Methane Check, where the guy's room is just smelling like shit. And, you know, one guy said methane check and he pulled out a lighter and just everything fucking exploded. It shouldn't be funny, because I don't know if it's real or not, and someone could have actually suffered pretty bad burns. But also, I am a sick fuck, and that was kind of funny. Yeah, and he fucking explodes! Yeah, that methane check. I think he was fine, thank God. Thank God. Thank God that guy did not die, or suffer serious injury. Because, funny, and therefore, you know, if it's not serious, I can laugh at it, and know that I'm not laughing at someone's traumatic experience. Water boils when it's hot, ergo drinking water is making you hotter. Oh dear God. Oh, fuck. Shit. God damn it. Fuck. I'm still drinking it though, because I refuse to drink anything else. I have to wipe my fucking face to get the sweat and water off of the part of my upper lip. You know, the skin between your nose and your lip. I swear to God. Ugh, I'm gross. I hate summer. He did have to go to the hospital. His room had to get remodeled, but he lived. Thank God. Jesus Christ, I hope I never have a methane leak. I hope I never... What's the one thing that Redditors always say when, like, people are talking about, like, having memory issues or, like, you know, experiencing hallucinations, stuff in their house? What's the one... It's the one specific gas that, like, there's a leak. Carbon monoxide poisoning? Maybe? Carbon monoxide, yep. Yeah, I hope I never have a carbon monoxide leak. And I hope... I hope the air conditioning gets fixed, because Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. How do people just, like, live in states where it gets above 100 degrees? Like, how the fuck do you live? I assume most of it is indoors, with air conditioning. But, like, what if your job entails you have to be outside or something? I assume you're just constantly chugging water, and, like, you place outdoor fans, like you do at the zoo. Brother, I love the desert. Sick freak. Sometimes you just gotta sweat. But listen, sweat is kind of cool, but then, you know, you're still hot after a certain point, aren't you? Like, the sweat can only cool you down so much. There gets to a point. Or when it gets that hot. Well, when it gets that hot, you just gotta not be outside. If you are, you're very expensive gear to keep yourself. To take regular breaks if your job forces otherwise is an OSHA violation. Ferris, do you know about Texas? Remember when Texas did that thing where they banned people from having fucking water breaks because they were being lazy? Despite the fact without the water they are gonna fucking pass out from heat stroke. I know it's not fucking funny, but wow, everything's fucked up. Man, never come to my stream for, like, escapism from real issues. I'm the opposite of a comfort streamer at this point. Lazy ass people stopping themselves and having heat stroke at SMH. And damn, imagine taking a break for like 5 minutes to down a full glass of water. That could be time you could be spending, picking your nose. Maybe, I don't know, discomfort streamer, PB&J. I am not peanut butter. I don't think I'm peanut butter colored. Like, if I am peanut butter colored, this is like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'm peanut butter colored. Is what I'm saying. You know, I think I'm kind of actually the opposite of peanut butter. I don't know what that means. God, it's fucking hot. God, I still haven't decided where we're gonna play today. Jesus fucking Christ. We could do Shishingo. That wouldn't be too long to install. And you know, we can learn some Japanese. Ugh, the heat just makes me not want to do anything. Minesweeper? I don't think I have Minesweeper. One moment. Okay, where the hell would I find Minesweeper? I don't think I have Minesweeper on my computer. Damn. We really do live in a society. Bitches don't even have Minesweeper anymore. The fan is... I want to bring the fan up onto the table, but not only would it be in front of my monitors and make it harder to see, but also it would be so fucking loud on the mic. But God, it's fucking hot. Ugh. You know, I don't exactly think it might have been the best idea to stream, maybe. You know, maybe I should have thought about it a little bit more, considering my mental and physical condition. Jesus Christ. Like, God, it probably isn't even that hot. At this point, it's probably just me reinforcing my mental thought that, oh my God, it's so hot. That it's actually feeling like it's gonna get hotter. Jesus Christ. One moment, let me look at the fucking weather. Fuck. I say fuck after every sentence now. I think... What would y'all think of, like, a swear jar command? Like, every time I swear, you just, like, type in swear jar, and we just keep counting. Forget the PC overheating, Jelly is overheating. Fucking real. I'm dying here, man. I'm dying. Okay, weather. How hot is it outside? It's 83 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 29 degrees Celsius outside. Do you want to go broke? I mean, it wouldn't be a real swear jar. Every time Jelly swears, you gotta take a shot. Do you want, liver problems? Do I have the challenge for you? I mean, it wouldn't be a real swear jar. I mean... maybe it could be a real swear jar sometimes? Sometimes. When I say it shall be so, it shall be a real swear jar. You know, I could set that up right now, actually. I think I made the command on Mix It Up and I just never finished it. Yeah, I did. Here. Let me test it. Nope, I don't have it on. Maybe, Oh wait, no, there we go. Yeah, it does work. Pops and Jelly is cursed 3 times. That is a lie. 100k jelly points, joints for shorts. Am I gonna have to change the point names? I think I'm gonna have to change the point names. One moment. I'm gonna change that really quick. Viewer rewards. Wait, no, power-ups and channel points. Customized points display. Fuck it, we're calling them joints now. Here. Have some joints. Have the joints, chat. It has been decreed so. Congrats on the joints. Jesus Christ, it's so fucking hot. Thank you for the stretch, by the way. Soup. Thanks, my future old self needed these. You got it, bestie. You know, what do y'all think of ASMR, like, spoken? Like, not necessarily, like, you know, the little taps on the mic, but, you know, just someone talking in a somewhat calming voice. What do y'all think of that? Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I've been doing that this entire stream, and the glass is almost empty, but we stay silly. Oh yeah, I should probably stand up. I've been going for an hour. Stretching the leg. The good gigs. Not a huge fan, but to each their own. I love ASMR, I listen to it all the time. A few channels I watch do audiobook style, and it's great. Hell yeah! I wonder if that could be something we could just try today, maybe, with the fan in the background. Because, like, God, I have no ideas. I'm fresh fucking out of games to play. I've never been, you know, I've always been a filthy casual. The only ASMR I listen to is restoration videos with no talking. Very classy. I've seen old watch cleaning videos. Damn. That's kind of interesting. I've never actually really watched anything like that. I don't think I could restore anything though. I would lose focus like immediately. Closing some tabs. But God, where the hell would I even, like, find anything to read? I mean, wait, is Alice in Wonderland in the public domain? I could read that. Oh, it is in the public domain. Nifty. So we could just fucking read that. Just Alice in Wonderland. God. I swear, every time the fan, like, moves away, because, like, one of those spinning fans, you know, that moves around the room, just the heat immediately hits me again. Actually, is there a way to stop that? One moment. Oh, there we go. God, that's better. Ugh. God, there's fucking sweat on my seat. Jesus Christ. What the hell do people talk about most of the time? I've been shut in since, like, 2020. I forgot what normal people talk about. Dear God. Jelly reads you cool ocean facts to keep you warm in summer ASMR. Maybe. We'll see what happens. You know what? Fuck it. Opening Alice in Wonderland. I think this is the start. Yeah, but it does start on page 3. The original Alice in Wonderland is like older English, isn't it? Fancy words and all. I mean, it was published. was published in 1893, so kinda. I've never actually read Alice in Wonderland, but I do love references and imagery to it. I don't know. I just, I kind of find the idea of Wonderland neat. It's neat. It's cool. Alice is so just like me. For real, for real. That, or I could go on Shudder's Reddit and like try to find an ASMR script. But I mean, I don't know. I can't exactly pre-read them since we're on air live right now. So the most I could do is like skim and try to make sure that it isn't like weird as hell. So I think we're good with like older Alice in Wonderland, actually. God, it's hot. I'm a little curious to see how the OG Alice in Wonderland is. Here. Page 1. All in the golden afternoon, full leisurely we glide, for both our oars with little skill, by little arms are plied, while little hands make vain pretense our wanderings to guide. Ah, cruel thee, in such an hour, beneath such dreamy weather, to beg a tale of breath too weak, to stir the tiniest feather. Yet what can one poor voice avail against 3 tongues together? Imperious Prima flashes forth her edict to begin it. In gentler tones Secunda hopes there will be nonsense in it. Laterita interrupts the tale, not more than once a minute. Anon to sudden silence won, and fancy they pursue the dream child moving through a land of wonders wild and new, in friendly chat with bird or beast, and half believe it true. And ever as the story drained, the wells of fancy dry, and faintly strove that weary one to put the subject by. The rest next time, it is next time, the happy voices cry. Thus grew a tale of Wonderland, thus slowly one by one, its quaint events were hammered out, and now the tale is done. By home we steer a merry crew, beneath the setting sun. Alice, the childish story you take, and with a gentle hand lay it where childhood's dreams are twined in memory's mystic band, like pilgrims withered wreath of flowers, plucked in a far-off land. This is kind of neat. I can do this. I can just fucking read. That is a lot of big words, though. Big words, big phrases. But, it's understandable. It's not like I'm reading Pride and Prejudice here. It's a children's tale. Chapter 1, Down the Rabbit Hole. Oh, so that was just the opening. So flowery with their language. They can't help it, they're British. Damn. Chapter 1, Down the Rabbit Hole. Alice was beginning to get tired of sitting by her sister on the bank, and of having nothing to do. Once or twice she had peeped into the book her sister was reading, but it had no pictures or conversations in it. And what is the use of a book, thought Alice, without pictures or conversations? She was considering in her own mind, as well she could, for the hot day made her feel very sleepy and stupid. Whether the pleasure of making a daisy chain would be worth the trouble of getting up and picking the daisies, when suddenly a white rabbit with pink eyes ran close by her. There was nothing so very remarkable in that, nor did Alice think so very much out of the way to hear the rabbit say to itself, oh dear, I shall be too late." When she thought over it afterwards, it occurred to her she ought to have wondered of this, but at the time it all seemed quite natural. Hello, British here. Sadly, we don't get better. My condolences. Damn. That kind of sucks. Anyway. When the rabbit actually... Ah! Thank you, Kai, for gifting a sub to Laser Bears. Thank you so much. Have a jelly for your troubles. Thank you. But when the rabbit actually took a watch out of its waistcoated pocket and looked at it and hurried on, Alice started to her feet, for it flashed across her mind that she never had before seen a rabbit with either a waistcoat pocket or a watch to take out of turning the page of it. And burning with curiosity, she ran across the field after it, and was just in time to see it pop down a large rabbit hole under the hedge. In another moment, down went Alice after it, never once considering how the world she was to get out again. The rabbit hole went straight on like a tunnel for some way, and then suddenly down, so suddenly that Alice had not a moment to think about stopping herself before she found herself falling down what seemed to be a very deep well. Either the well was very deep, or she fell very slowly. She had plenty of time as she went down to look about her, and to wonder what was going to happen next. First, she tried to look down and make out what she was coming to, but it was too dark to see anything. Then she looked at the sides of the well, and as they were filled with cupboards and bookshelves, here and there she saw maps and pictures hung up on pegs. She took down a jar from one of the shelves as she passed, and it was labeled orange marmalade, but to her great disappointment, it was empty. She did not like to drop the jar for fear of killing somebody underneath, so she managed to put it into one of the cupboards as she fell past it. Well, thought Alice to herself, after such a fall as this, I shall think nothing of tumbling downstairs. How brave they all think of me at home! But I wouldn't say anything about it, even if I fell off the top of the house, which was very likely true. Down, down, down. Would the fall never come to an end? I wonder how many miles have fallen by this time, she said aloud. I must be getting somewhere near the center of the earth. Let me see. That would be 4,000 miles down, I think. For, you see, Alice had learnt several things of this sort in her lessons in the schoolroom. And though, turning page, this was not a very good opportunity for showing off her knowledge. There was no one to listen to her, and it was still good practice to say it over. Yes, that's about a right distance, but then I wonder what latitude or longitude I've got to. Alice had not the slightest idea what latitude was, or longitude either, but she thought they were nice, grand words to say. She's just like me, for real. Presently she began again. I wonder if I shall fall right through the earth. How funny it will seem to come among the people that walk with their heads downwards. The antipathies, I think. She was rather glad there was no one listening at this time, as it didn't sound at all like the right word. But I shall have to ask them what the name of the country is, you know. Ma'am, is this New Zealand or Australia? She tried to courtesy as she spoke. Curtsy. She tried to curtsy as she spoke. Fancy curtsying as you're falling through the air. Do you think you can manage it? And when an ignorant little girl shall think of me for asking. No, it'll never do to ask. Perhaps I shall see it written up somewhere. Down, down, down. There was nothing else to do, so Alice soon began talking again. Dinah'll miss me too much tonight, I should think. Oh, Dinah. Oh, my bad. Dinah will miss me very much tonight, I should think. Dinah was the cat. I shall hope to remember her saucer of milk at tea time. Dinah, my dear, I wish you were down here with me. There are no mice in the air, I'm afraid, but you might catch a bat, and that's very much like a mouse, you know. But do cats eat bats, I wonder? And here Alice began to get rather sleepy, and went on saying to herself in a dreamy sort of way, Do cats eat bats? Do cats eat bats? And sometimes, do bats eat cats? For you see, she couldn't answer either question, and it didn't much matter which way she put it. She felt that she was dozing off,
and just began to dream that she was walking hand in hand with Dinah and was saying to her very earnestly, "Now, Dinah, tell me the truth. Did you ever eat a bat?" When suddenly, thump, thump, down she came upon a heap of sticks and dry leaves, and the fall was over. Alice was not a bit hurt, and she jumped onto her feet in a moment. She looked up, but it was dark overhead. Before her was another long passage, and the white rabbit was still in sight, hurrying down it. There was not a moment to be lost. Alice went away like the wind, and was just in time to hear it say, as it turned a corner, "Oh, my ears and whiskers, how late it's getting!" She was close behind it when she turned the corner, but the rabbit was no longer to be seen. She found herself in a long, low hall, which was lit up by a row of lamps hanging from the roof. There were doors all around the hall, but they were all locked. When Alice had been all the way down one side up and up the other, trying every door, she walked sadly down the middle, wondering how she was to ever get out again. Suddenly, she came upon a three-legged table made of solid glass. There was nothing on it but a tiny golden key, and Alice's first idea that this might be to one of the doors in the hall. But alas! Either the locks were too large or the key too small. But at any rate, it would not open any of them. However, on the second time round, she came upon a low curtain she had not noticed before, and behind it was a little door about 15 inches high. She tried the little golden key in the lock, and to her great delight it fitted. Alice opened the door and found that it led to a small passage, not much larger than a rat hole. She knelt down and looked at the passage into the loveliest green garden you ever saw. How she longed to get out of the long dark hall, and wondered about among those beds of bright flowers and the cool fountains. But she could not even get her head through the doorway. Even if my head would go through, thought poor Alice, it would be very little use without my shoulders. How I wish I could shut up like a telescope. If I could only knew how to begin. But I like the reading. But I just got another dizzy spell. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm about out of water. God, I'm dizzy. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me put on another playlist. This'll do. I mean, the reading was kind of good, but I mean, I kept messing up my words, so I'm kind of embarrassed. And now I'm all relaxed and sleepy. Eat something salty if you're feeling a bit dehydrated. Maybe, but I don't want to get up yet. I mean, it's only been an hour, Things. I wish I knew what I was gonna do. Jelly somehow I worked too well. Critical hit on Jelly. I hurt myself in my own confusion. Ugh. Curse thee! Curse thee, I say. Ugh. Ugh. The Eeper will never be free. Ugh. Chad, I'm dying. I saw that Diz art, by the way. It's a banger. I know it is. I use it as my icon. It really is the banger of all time. I really like Diz's art. I'm really grateful that he makes art for me on occasion. I'm grateful I know people in general. I'm grateful that, I've been able to make friends and stuff. I'm really grateful. Ooh. Ah! Ah! Thank you for throwing things at my face. Ugh. I was trying to see if Pico is still streaming, but I can't find her.
she's probably done streaming, which sucks.
No.
Well, I'm happy she probably had a good stream. It sucks that I missed it. Ugh. I swear I'm always missing my friend's streams and it sucks. She ended to go eat. Gotcha. I swear I'm always missing my friend's streams and it sucks because like either I'm streaming myself or I'm fucking battling for energy. God, wait, did I eat dinner? Oh. Oops. I don't know, I haven't been very hungry recently and I think I just kinda forgot. I forgot. Oops. Sorry. I forgot about eating. Consume food. Eventually. But just, I don't know. There's nothing really to eat. I mean, like, I have potato chips. I could. There's not a lot of frozens. I'd have to, like, boil something. Or microwave something. And that would take a lot of time. I'm gonna be fine, chat, don't worry. I'll take care of myself. I've just... I need to figure out what foods I can actually eat. Because, I don't know, I'm running out of ideas. I feel like that's just the story of my life. I'm running out of ideas. Oh dear God. Oh no. Oh, sleepy. You know, maybe I lack energy because I don't take care of myself. Huh, I never thought of that. I mean, I did think of that. That is the joke. But yeah, I'll consume food later, don't worry. What else could I do? I feel like this is just kind of like sleepover talk right now. I've never really been to sleepovers. I probably have just only been to like one or two. But like, I feel like I'm just like sleepover talking. Like, I'm sitting in a circle with like a bunch of people, and I'm just like rambling about whatever. I'm gonna make the most depressing sentence right now. Is that just like what normal conversation is like? Is this how normal conversation works? I don't know, it's just like, it's been a while since I've actively had a conversation with someone. I mean, I have conversations and voice calls, but I feel like that's kind of different because I'm often not the one leading those. Time delay sleepover. I'll kick my feet in the air to fit the vibe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God. God, I need to go outside. Jesus Christ. I hope one day some scientist will be watching these streams after, like, I don't know, I have like a weird mental thing. Like, this is what it's like to not interact with people for multiple years straight and only have live streaming. Twitch marine biologist studying jelly. You guys don't really have a fan name yet, but I have considered calling you guys drifters or divers or something. So yeah, you guys are just kind of studying me. I would call y'all the science team, but I think that's kind of already taken. It already has some different implications. But yeah. Dizzy. What the hell do people do? What the fuck? Not the science team! Floaters? Not really floaters. A group of jellyfish can also be called a smack sometimes. So, like, I did consider calling y'all the smack. But, that didn't really sound like a thing. I feel like y'all are just chat to me. Yo, you all are just chat. Chat, is this real? Oh dear God. You know, if I did leave to grab food, what would I even grab? How long would y'all want me to be gone to grab food? Because I feel like that's a bit longer than 3 minutes. Thank God. Then I'd have to decide what I want to eat. And I have no idea what the fuck I want to eat. And I don't know, it's 8 p.m. I don't feel like ordering from outside. It's a bit late for that. Man, I wish I could have sleepovers. Just like, you know, I'm old. I'm too old for them now. And I don't exactly know anyone to do a sleepover with. But God, a sleepover would be nice. I'd love to just sleep. Take as long as you need, dummy. Seabed thermo vents. Cute fan name. Hell yeah, y'all are the seabed thermo vents now. I'll be hanging around, take the time to chow down. I mean, if I find something, I'll probably just come back up here and I'll just eat and keep having the fan in the background. I don't know. But yeah, I think I need to like get my iron levels up or something. Like I'm really lightheaded right now. Like this is kind of a bit worrying. Like it tilted my head up and like I got a rush. You know, maybe maybe I'm not doing too good right now. I'll be back. I'll be back. One moment, I gotta get the BRB screen up. I'll be back. I'm back! Oh, thank God. We had one microwavable chicken pot pie left. It's hot as hell. I tried to make this as fast as I could. I'm so sorry. You know, it's fucking insane. You know, I walk outside to, the downstairs area, and there it's frigid. But now that I'm back in my room, I'm like boiling. My room is a death trap. Help!
Help! Help!
But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to chow down on this pot pie just yet. Cause oh my god, it's fucking hot. I had to roll my sleeve. I had to like use my t-shirt to be able to actually carry it upstairs. Oh my god, it's... Oh wait, now I realize now that, you know, making a hot food might not help my body temperature. But I also did bring more water, so we're good on that front. I also ate like 2 slices of brioche bread that were just sitting there. It's my bread now. Get fucked. But yeah, that's what I did. Hopefully not everyone decided, yeah, fuck it, I'm leaving. I apologize for leaving so much. Fan-kun, you're so cool. I'm happy everyone's such a fan of fan-kun. Fan-kun is fucking pushing. He's fighting right now. I might actually turn it up to... Yeah, I think it got even louder, but I turned it up a level, so fan-kun is fighting right now. Fan-kun is the only thing preventing me from passing out right now. God, maybe, you know, maybe I should ask for the air conditioning to get repaired up here. Because, like, it's in every other area of the house. It's in my brother's room, it's in all the main areas, it's in my mother's room. Not up here. Maybe it's because the room's too far away from, like, the main, where, you know, the air conditioning is produced. I'm fucking stupid, I don't know anything about houses. But, like, you know, that's the only thing I can assume, is that the only reason that I'm not getting, you know, cool air up here is that it's just too far. That, or there's something clogging the vent, which, I don't know. What else could it be? What else could be stopping me from getting cool air? Why is my room the room that is fucking hot as hell? Why did it have to be me? I'm gonna move my keyboard over so I can have the plate nearby so I can eat. Because I did not have dinner. No, my phone. No, phone, please. Fine, go full screen. Sorry, I broke my neck for a moment. That just happens. My bad. Okay. It's probably gonna be really hot. Because it's always too hot. It's always too hot when you break out into the crust and actually get to, like, the meat and, like, you know, sauce and all that of these microwave chicken pot pies. It's always so fucking hot. And then you have to, like, try to either swallow it quickly or spit it out because it's just, like, too hot to physically have in your mouth. And I mean, the fact that I have no cool air in this part of the house isn't exactly going to help it cool down, I don't think. You know, maybe if I just place it in front of the fan for like a second or 2, maybe it'll cool down more. Science experiment. Just gonna hold it right in front of the fan, like so. I'm just gonna hold it right in front of the fan. Maybe it'll cool down. God, this is stupid. This is the worst idea I've had all day. That's saying something. Okay. I'm actually gonna eat now. I'm gonna put the mic a little bit farther away, so hopefully y'all hear less chewing. I don't know, should I mute while I eat? I don't want to take that long of a break, you know? But, like, also I don't want to, like, set off anyone's audio issues, because, like, I know some people can't stand the audio of, like, forks and plates. Some people can't handle the audio of people chewing, and, like, you know, I don't want to set anyone off, if that makes any sense. maybe I'm just being too anxious about it though. We'll figure it out. Well, life finds a way. I mean, who knows? Okay, fuck it. Chowing down. I'll start with the side that the sauce spills over at, because that also always happens with microwave chicken pot pies. Holy shit. Oh god, that's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot, I can already tell. You crack it open, and just, I get this waft of hot air. Jesus Christ. This feels like a podcast. You know, I think this is one of my longest just chatting segments that I've done recently. Because, like, we're almost at the 2-hour mark. And I feel like I've just been saying the most random shit. And y'all are sitting here enjoying it? Maybe? Question mark? It definitely, you know... I don't know how to describe it. It's not podcast-like. Because, like, even a podcast would have a bit more structure. Like, even, like, you know, this Dude Bro podcast where they're just saying whatever. Even those have, like, somewhat of a structure and subject matter. Here, I'm just saying random shit. I am saying whatever comes to my mind. My mind is an enigma. Okay, I'm actually gonna eat now. I swear to God. Jamaican. But yeah, this feels like a play date or a sleepover. Or a podcast. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. But like, it feels so weird to be commentating everything. It's strange. Like, I could get used to this probably. Like, if I did it more consistently. But I don't know. You know, maybe. Maybe. Who knows? I don't even know if this would even be entertaining, though. You know, maybe I worry too much about what's entertaining or not. Because, like, certainly, you know, people can be entertained by anything. I mean, like, people can make watching paint dry be entertaining. So, why do I assume that everything I do is not entertaining? Maybe that's just me being mean to myself when I say I'm not that entertaining. You know, maybe I'm funny. Maybe I'm funny, so what? You know, maybe I'm a bit goofy on occasion. And I just need to be nicer. I've started writing down sticky notes on my monitor, just telling me not to be so mean to myself. And like, you know, I'm trying to recognize it more when I am being mean to myself. Just so, you know, I don't want to encourage that behavior in other people as well, you know? Like, being your own worst enemy is a curse that I wouldn't wish on anyone. Because negative self-talk genuinely has, like, at least up to this point, ruined my life. It's kind of how I ended up in this situation in the first place. I mean, there were a lot of... Excuse me. There were a lot of other things that led up to me becoming what I am today, little shut-in man who only goes out for college and therapy. But I mean, you know, it's definitely a big contributor to how I ended up the way I am today. I feel like I'm being so introspective. I mean, I've always been kind of introspective, though. That's also kind of, I think, how the negative self-talk kind of started, you know? Like, I've looked so deep inside myself, and I can find all these flaws within myself that sometimes may not even be there. I guess, isolation kind of does that, because, like, when you're isolated, you only really have yourself to look at. You only really, like, have yourself to pick apart and learn about. So, it kind of makes me wonder if, like, maybe I should go into, like, psychology or sociology or something. Because, like, I keep having all these questions about myself and, the mental condition. The human condition of isolation. It would be cool to research. I think that'd be cool to, like, read a scientific article about or something. Mm-hmm. Oh, Evie! I'm mid-bite! No! Thank you for the raid! Wait, let me give you a shout out. Shout out Evie Insane Cat. Yeah, I have my keyboard away, so I'm trying to type with one hand. There we go. Thank you! Thank you for the raid. It's so hot that I have no idea when I'm streaming, and I also forgot to eat, so I'm just eating a chicken pot pie now and ranting about whatever. Hi, I'm Polyps and Jelly. I do the thing. What were you doing today, Evie? You were doing Amori, right? Hell yeah. I hope it's been going well so far. I hope you're enjoying looking into the mind of a little shut-in. He's a little silly guy. Amori's just a little dude. I haven't finished. I haven't played it. But, Amori's just a little guy. I joined Evie's stream and just get rated out instantly. Hi, Jelly. Hi, Grim. Hello, hello. God, yeah. But just... my room has no air conditioning, so I'm currently dying from the heat. The fan-kun is trying his best, and we all appreciate him for it. I need to stop playing games where I have to read so much dialogue and my voice is destroyed. Oh no! God, that sucks! I drink some hot tea or something. That should probably help heal your throat a bit more. But yeah, geez, I'm sorry. Just rest up, okay? Take a break if you need to. Go to the bathroom, get a snack, get dinner. Anything that you need to do. I was just talking about, my own experiences with technically being a shut-in. Shut-in by technicality. And just, kind of how I'm thinking about the psychology of that and how that has contributed to being so introspective all the time. And somewhat mean to myself when I probably shouldn't be. It's interesting to think about, Then again, I've only been talking about, like, personal subjects. Because again, I don't go outside, I barely play video games, I sleep all day. So, I've just been kind of... This is very much a more introspective, emotional stream, it seems. And, I'm kind of getting used to that. I feel that, though. I want to talk more about it, but I also don't want to get too personal, I'm already getting quite personal with the topics I'm already talking about. And, I don't want to go too far, but there's also past Jelly things that, would probably help explain more things. But, I don't... fuck it. I'm just gonna say it. When I was young, part of how I was bullied was isolation. Like, no kids would talk to me, except, for negative reinforcement. Friendships never really lasted long. I would drift from, like, kid to kid. But yeah, part of the way I was bullied up until I dropped out of middle school. And high school. I dropped out in ninth grade, technically, even though I had technically been in ninth grade for 2 years since it was online school. But just when I was still in school physically. Oh, Prophet Potato, thank you for the lurk. Jello! Sorry for getting so personal. If anyone has any objections, just say something, I guess. But part of the way I was bullied back when I was still in regular school was, I was very much isolated from people. And, so I guess, I've always only really had myself and the things I used to entertain myself, like my phone, books, different types of media. And I think both of those things have made me what I am today, which is, a very introspective, daydreamer type of person.
Thank you for the head pats, by the way, Evie. Thank you.
Just continued isolation except with negative reinforcement has definitely contributed a lot to my development growing up. I should be eating. The pot pie is just sitting here in front of me. Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's interesting how isolation kind of, in some ways, the introspection's good. I can recognize when I am doing something that is legitimately bad or good, and notice that, and notice different emotional patterns and stuff like that. But in some ways, I can be so introspective to the point where it's detrimental, and I'm overly critical of myself and mean in a lot of ways. And it's interesting, just how that's happened. Man, I'm sounding like my mom. She's a sociology teacher. But, sociology does intersect with psychology in some areas. So, I'm just talking out of my ass, though. I don't know anything about child development or psychology. So, I'm just talking personal experience here. I wish I could go outside more so I had more shit to talk about. I just wish I had more experiences, Because, a lot of my life has just been go to school, come back home. Go to school, come back home. Maybe go on a trip once in a while, go to the doctor. Stuff like that. But a lot of my life has just been at home. And another thing that has definitely encourages isolationism is growing up in the suburbs. Because it's not small town where a lot of things are at least walkable somewhat. And it's not like a city either, where again, things are walkable and you have more access to public transportation. I don't know how to drive. The only way that I can get to more social events is, if I learn how to drive or get someone to drive me. And that definitely, I think, can contribute to the isolation of people. Jeez. I don't mean to be so psychoanalyzing today. The heat and how I'm doing physically right now, I feel kind of ill. Is definitely influencing my topic choices. And driving is scary, TBH. Yeah. Just, I want to learn how to drive eventually, so I can be able to drive my family places and drive places myself. But, I've been putting it off. If somebody else can drive, I understand. Just at least in America, there isn't necessarily a lot of public transportation that is easily accessible for a lot of people. And, a lot of cities are not, a lot of places aren't meant to be walkable, they're drivable. And that can definitely contribute to isolation a lot. Maybe one day, I'll have my welcome to the NHK moment, and I'll stop being a shut-in once and for all, and I'll be the social butterfly I like to pretend I am on the internet. Schmidtgen. I swear to God. It's so weird, like, how tired I got of the chicken jockey meme so quickly. Just like, it's still funny, but whenever I hear it, I'm just like, again! It took me a crazy amount of time to get away from being a shut-in. I feel like it's a journey for everyone, to get to that place where they're finally, in a situation where they can socialize more easily with others. And how people socialize, and how much someone socializes, and how much they need to socialize for them to feel like they aren't a shut-in anymore can definitely vary. I totally get it. It's hard to talk about things when nothing happens. Yeah. I'm just, I'm inside. I'm in my room. And, I watch videos on YouTube, and that's about it. I watch videos on YouTube. I sleep. I learn stuff occasionally. Especially, back when I'm in college. But, yeah. It's hard to talk about shit when not a lot of stuff happens, and then I only have past experiences to rely on, and my past experiences are kinda, I'm so over chicken jockey, but I kinda love lava chicken still. What's lava chicken? I actually haven't heard of that. God, sometimes I feel like, for someone who is on the internet constantly, I feel like I know nothing about what's popular. If that makes any sense, Like, wow. I feel like I miss meme trends constantly. I don't use TikTok. I feel like I'm constantly missing things. I feel like I live under a rock sometimes. Hopefully, when summer quarter starts, it should start in June, I should be able to, at the very least, have more things to talk about. And hopefully, with more things going on, my brain won't be in such a, kind of dead zombie mode, where, it's just kind of moving through everything and all the days just kind of blur together. So I don't necessarily even remember the things I do and could talk about. The lava chicken song from the Minecraft movie. There were songs in the Minecraft movie? I haven't watched the Minecraft movie. I'm sorry, I wouldn't be able to know. I'm gonna also peek in some of my friends' chats really quick, because I'm a little schemer, little stalker. Okay, Klimk. Show more. I'm not planning to raid, I like looking sometimes. Silent Hill. You know, that'd be a good game to play, actually. I don't own Silent Hill though, and I'd have to go through the ancient ritual of finding a PlayStation and also a copy. The music is a bit loud and your voice is a bit quiet. Okay, you got it. Turning that down. Turning this up. Is that better? I moved the mic away by the way because I didn't want y'all to hear my chewing. But yeah, I turned down the music a little bit. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Or maybe, yeah, that should be good. Fan-kun coming in loud and clear. Hell yeah, let's give it up for Fan-kun. Maybe emulate it. Emulation is illegal, actually. But you know, wink, wink, wink. Maybe wink, wink, wink. Post mukbang and some Wire Chicken Pot Pie edition. No, the mukbangs have always just looked insane to me. I don't necessarily understand why you would want to hear someone chewing for like 15 minutes and eating like an absurd amount of food. I mean, I guess it could be kind of entertaining because, like, you know, people's reaction to the food. But I mean, it's in such an enormous amount that I don't necessarily know if you can appreciate that amount of food. I don't know. It's just something I've never really watched, so I don't understand it. I don't understand the minds of those who enjoy mukbang. Another games that I've been kind of wanting to play, because, like, you know, I see it on GOG.com, is like Dino Crisis and Resident Evil. The Resident Evil games, the originals. Dino Crisis, I've heard good things about, because funny dinosaur. People like funny dinosaur game. And, you know, Resident Evil is, you know, always, it's a classic. It's, you know, kind of campy in a good way. The curse of saving, though, means I don't have any money to buy them. But I can't buy them. Why? I definitely needed to eat. You know, maybe not eating a lot for the past few days has impacted my mental state. Huh, who would have thought? I mean, it's not like I intentionally went out to do it. I lost my train of thought. I locked in too much. Locked into my own negative thought process. I mean, not negative as in bad. I mean, negative as in my thought process was reduced to nothing. I blanked out. Gone. Reduced to atoms, quite possibly. You know, maybe a little. A tee.
you know.
I don't know what I was.
But no thoughts, head empty.
Head empty. God, if it wasn't so hot, maybe I'd have more thoughts. You know, I think I prefer it being super cold, you know, like the winter, compared to the summer, where it just, like, gets so hot. Because, like, you know, at least with winter, if you have no air conditioning, you can just bundle on clothes and blankets, and you can be mostly fine. But, you know, with summer, I don't want to strip naked! That's cringe! And, you know, even if you have, like, a million fans, it can still not be cool enough. You know? Fan-kun, save me! Save me, fan-kun! I have a strong urge to say nice boat for some reason. You know, maybe instead of having the BRB screen, I should just put on the nice boat footage. That would be kind of funny. Nice. I wonder if... would there be a good way to, like, find other games to play? Outside of just looking at my Steam library and actually playing the games I haven't. I'm just kind of asking how to find more games to play outside of just looking at my Steam library. Because, like, you know, I see people always finding new games to play. And I'm just like, what is this magic? How do you know what to play at all times? I always recommend Notia. Oh, I'll look at it. One moment. I scroll new and trending, yeah. Gotcha. I guess I feel like such a filthy casual a lot of the time. It's hard to keep my attention on things. I am stuck with Zoomer brain. I have a list of potential stream games in my Discord. Gotcha. A friend will save me game trailers on TikTok? Ah, I see. Nifty. Oh wait, it's Noita, not Notia. Noita. Oh, that one. Gotcha. Yeah. Because I would get stuck in the end and know what to stream, I open the list. Gotcha. Why is it so hot? Ugh. The heat doesn't help with my energy as well. I'm so tired. Ugh. I refuse to end stream though, because like it's been so long, I don't want to end stream like after just 2 hours. I just kind of want to talk, you know? I just want to talk. I want to talk about thing. Maybe I should make a list of conversation topics. Like, you know, throughout the day, I could just like keep a little notepad with me and write down ideas. It's definitely something I could try. I'm slouching in my chair again. I should stop doing that. I don't want to have a bad back when I am 40. I feel like this is good no thoughts and empty music. God, I've only eaten like 2/3 of the pot pie, but just, I don't know, I've kind of lost interest. Damn. Maybe I really just have advanced brain rot. Maybe that's what's going on. Just like, I can't focus on anything. I'm tired, I'm disinterested in everything. Maybe I'm just suffering from advanced brain rot. I've been on the internet too long. I'm gonna disintegrate. God. I sometimes... back when I was first really starting streaming, like actually really starting, I kind of worried that I was kind of like the girl from Needy Streamer Overload, and that I would just end up talking about such personal topics and it would be uncomfortable for everyone. But I mean, here I am, and I'm talking about literally nothing. And it's working. Chicken pot pie is one of those foods that sounds good to eat, but I never finish. Well, I mean, this pot pie is only about like the size of my palm, and I have tiny hands. So I mean, it shouldn't be that hard for me to finish. I don't know. I need like a little like noise alert or something that just tells me to finish my food. Just like, you have to finish your plate, and then I just have to listen to it. You know, part of the thing that never works with me with like phone alerts, I can just ignore them. It's the thing. It's like any other notification. I can just be like, wow, so cool. And then I swipe up, and then I don't see it, and then I forget. I think I struggle with like self-discipline. Like, not in the stopping myself from doing things, but making myself do things. Maybe. Needy Streamer Overload is such a crazy good game, but man, it's so weird watching actual streamers play it and miss the point. I mean, yeah, it definitely is. I mean, I haven't seen a full playthrough of it, because like I know some of the topics I'd be kind of sensitive to. But, you know, yeah. I don't think I've seen a lot of people miss the point, actually, though. I think, like, at least with the people I watch, they definitely get the point that you should be healthy with your streaming habits, and you shouldn't look for, you know, validation, you know, from the internet too much. You should be able to find value within yourself, and that's what, you know, you should always keep in mind. At least that's part of it. Again, the heat is, you know, making it kind of hard to think too hard, I guess. My brain is at a my brain is like an overheating CPU at the moment. But, you know, I haven't necessarily seen a lot of people like miss the point of Needy Streamer Overload too much. It sounds kind of crazy that people would miss the point of that. That, like, you know, what's going on with Ame-chan and, you know, K-Angel isn't healthy. And, like, you know, it shouldn't be glorified or anything, you know. And you shouldn't strive to be like those characters. And you should... I don't know. I'm just rambling. Forgive me. What points would people mistake the game for making, though? Because I feel like it's very clear with its messaging. At least to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like... I feel like I was a lot more media literate when I was a kid. Like, you know, because I was constantly reading books all the time. I feel like I could guess, you know, certain plot points a lot easier. Like, know where stories were going a lot easier. And, you know, I felt like I could understand the meaning of stories more. And, like, you know, as I've grown older, there are certainly new points that I've been able to find, you know, like Asian experience and all that, compared to, like, childhood me. But, like, you know, I can understand subtext more and different things. And different meanings of different symbolism that I probably wouldn't have gotten as a kid. But I don't know, sometimes, you know, I just feel like I'm not as media literate as I was as a kid. Because, like, everyone else can find other meanings that are super cool. And, you know, I think that's part of media, you know. Not... Part of it is, you know, the author's original meaning. But part of it is also your own interpretations of the literature or media and what you can get from it. I feel like, you shouldn't discount one or the other. The author's intention is very important, but so is your own interpretations of the media in question. Both are valuable, and you shouldn't necessarily discount one or the other. Like, sometimes I can definitely understand people wanting to go full death of the author, your interpretation only. And, I can get that occasionally. Like, sometimes the author can definitely feel like for some reason they've fully forgotten or, like, written something that has a different meaning than they intended. And I can understand death of the author in that point. But I mean, just, I still feel like in the majority of the time, you definitely should keep the author's meaning in mind. But that doesn't mean discounting your own original interpretations as well, and the interpretations of others. But sometimes people can just be extremely wrong. So, like, you shouldn't take everyone's interpretations in mind. Because, like, some people will interpret things fucking insane. Like, they will completely miss the point. And just say some wild shit. Especially, like, certain people, cough cough, who are conservative, I guess. Like, certain very conservative people can often, I'm not saying, well, no, I am saying a lot of conservatives do this. But I mean, if you have, like, a very strong worldview that you refuse to look past and try to see other people's worldviews and interpretations, I feel like that can definitely impact how you see stories and how you interpret them. Then again, I'm just a streamer. I'm talking off my ass. I am not that smart. You should not take anything I say seriously, because I am stupid and I talk for fun. But I mean, just, if you refuse to look at other people's points of view, I feel like you can oftentimes miss the meanings of a lot of different stories and a lot of the subtext and all that, and just see things that aren't there, just so you can reaffirm your own worldview, if that makes any sense. Media shouldn't just, I don't know, I don't know. I should finish the pot pie. I have a piece of crust on my fork, and it is sitting there, right in front of me, and I'm not chewing on it. This is a crime. Oh yeah, by the way, just in case, I don't think any of you are, you watching, but if you don't, conservatives can fuck off, Nazis can fuck off, etc., etc. I'm trans. I'm non-binary. It would be kind of weird if you were watching me and, you weren't supportive of that. Or, other people. That'd be kind of cringe. And it's true, some people are too set in their ways to consider other points of view or ways to interpret things. This applies to conservatives the most, otherwise they wouldn't really be conservatives, would they? True. Very base, thank you, Jelly. No problem, I feel like that's, like, the easiest thing to say. Just like, hey, if you don't like certain people just because they exist, you can fuck off, please. I like progress. The thing is, though, I feel too uneducated to, like, make any broad statements about how things should progress. But, I want people to be nice and not, like, kill people for existing. Or, want people to die because they exist. Or just, not want people to exist in general. I think that's kind of cringe. I'd like to, exist without people wanting me gone. But when it comes to things like economics, um, different ways to treat societies, I just kind of I don't exactly know how to deal with that. I'm a little baby man. I need to get more educated. Yeah, this isn't necessarily like a super political stream, though. I don't think. I mean, my very existence is deemed political by some, so I guess it is. But, I feel too uneducated to really talk about too many points, I guess. I don't feel like I explain those kind of issues very well. Blah 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 blah. Not to get political or anything, what the fuck is a polyps? Polyps are, one of the early stages of jellyfish. They start off as like little cell egg things that drift onto the ocean floor, and then they get bigger, and then they turn into a polyp, and then they just kind of become a stack, and they vibrate, and then little baby jellyfish splinter off, and those jellyfish then go into the medusae form, which is the sexually mature form of jellyfish. And that's what you see when you look at the aquarium. You're essentially looking at a pair of flying sex organs. It's very pretty. Jellyfish are so simple, and I think that's what makes them so interesting. Especially with like the different varieties you can find. Goodness gracious, can't show that in my Christian manga. The complexity of simplicity is incredible. Yeah. It's so cool, like the diversity and the simplicity of jellyfish. I feel like I've been watching too many Ina streams. I keep on saying humu humu and wa. Ina Mayoshi. Ina Mayoshi. I have been... Another topic, I keep on thinking about trying to make music, but it feels hard. I feel like I don't know how. Oh, I've been meaning to ask, are those hair decorations meant to resemble the toy things in the water toys? I don't think so. I think they're just meant to be cute little gummy hair clips. But, if you think of them that way, I think that is pretty cool. And I think that's based, and you should keep thinking that. Such good vibes. I know, and her music is so good. I love listening to Tamari. And Violet. And I forgot how to pronounce it, but I mean, the blue poppy one. Getting informed is very tricky, but just keeping up with the news is fine. And reading stuff on Wikipedia, yes, unironically, will let you at least have a decent surface level understanding of most things. I like Wikipedia. I mean, of course, you can't source it, but I mean, Wikipedia can be a good place to, if you look at the sources section, it can be a good launching off point, to find actual scientific articles and books on the subject. Fun life hack. Super Mario World music. But I've been listening to Fuumoko's Bowdle song, and I've also been listening to God, I forgot her name. I feel so bad. Let me open Spotify just to find her name again, but I feel so bad that I'm so bad with names. Oh, yeah, I've been listening to the new Amane Katana song, Cupid. And it just, it makes me want to make music. I want to sing. I want to make my own original songs. And I mean, I did buy Cubase a while back. It's a digital audio workstation. But I opened it and I got so anxious and confused that I just never opened it again. And I don't even know music theory, so like, I don't know. It feels so intimidating to start, you know? But I really want to make my own music one day. I want to make my own songs. I want to make my own background music. And I want to make all these cool things. And Jelly beats to vibe to would be amazing. Looking forward to your progress. Thank you. But I mean, I haven't even started yet. I mean, I do kind of want to cover a song soonish, maybe. You know, but I just, you know, I keep on thinking, I want to cover a song, and then just like, oh, I'll do it later when it's more quiet. I don't know. I just, you know, I listen to all these other people cover songs, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't want it to sound super bad and have a lot of echo and background music because of my, background noise, because my station isn't very soundproofed. But it's surprising to hear that a lot of music producers know jack shit about music theory. I have heard that. But I mean, they make up for it with experience, you know. They don't know music theory, but they do have enough experience that they know what sounds good and what doesn't. I don't even have that. I have no idea what would sound good. And like, I don't know, I look at YouTube and I look at all these YouTube tutorials and it's just like, either, I don't know, they feel kind of hard to follow. I have heard about maybe getting a plugin though. Maybe I'd get some plugins for Cubase, maybe. But I don't have money. I need money, but I don't have a job, and I only have like an allowance that I put into savings constantly. But, and you know, eventually one day I won't even have allowance, and I will actually have to get a job. I just wish I wasn't so socially anxious, so I could actually work like at Starbucks or something, or like, you know, movie theater, literally anywhere. A MIDI keyboard helps get into it, I think. Maybe. I remember a time when I was really little, I wanted to learn how to play piano, and I got my own little keyboard at home because we couldn't afford like an actual real piano. And you know, I played sometimes. I didn't really practice though. I'd like practice the day when I got home from piano lessons, but then, you know, I just like, yeah, that's enough practicing. I won't practice again until the next meeting. I did have a recital though once. I think it was okay. But yeah, I didn't really last in piano lessons too long. I never really learned more than, like, you know, how to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on the piano. That's all I remember now. I can play it. I know where middle C is on most keyboards and pianos. But otherwise, I don't know too much. I also have like an acoustic guitar that's just sitting in my closet that I really want to learn and practice. But my hands are tiny, little tiny baby man hands. And the strings hurt when I press on them because I'm a little baby man. I can't handle pain. I didn't get much into it though, because I already play another instrument, but it did help a bit. Oh, what instrument do you play, if I may ask? That's really interesting. My guitar is gathering dust. Oh no! Those poor guitars, they call out to you. Play us, play us. And they cry in the middle of the night. I'm sorry, I don't mean to guilt trip you. Ooh, electric and acoustic. That's really cool. Hell yeah. God, I remember back when I had a stepdad. And like, he was this bass player. And he really liked playing bass. And like, he'd play it in the middle of the night all the time. like with amplifier and everything. And God, I hated that. I hated that part. I mean, like, you know, he did try to help me learn guitar, but it didn't really go very well. God, I feel like I'm giving so much jelly lore in this stream. Like, y'all hear about my past experiences so much, and I'm so sorry. It may seem silly to differentiate them because they're essentially the same instrument, but the styles for each are very different. Yeah, I remember when I was trying to learn guitar, I wanted to learn electric first. And, you know, my stepdad was kind of confused by that because, you know, he wanted me to learn acoustic first because he thought the fundamentals of acoustic would travel over to electric a bit more. And, you know, electric guitars are more expensive. You know, oopsie daisy. We sold the electric guitar when I stopped playing it, so it's gone. All I have is the acoustic I got last Christmas, actually, and it's just sitting there, and I feel kind of bad. Starting with either one is fine, I think. Yeah, I think you can start with whichever one you want. You know, it doesn't matter. As long as you're having fun and you're actually learning, I don't think it matters too much. At first, I just want to learn Breaking Benjamin songs on acoustic, and it didn't appeal to me at all. Another thing about acoustic is that I don't even know what I want to learn first. Because, like, there are so many cool songs. A lot of the songs I listen to are Vocaloid songs, though, so it's kind of hard to, like, since I don't really know Japanese very well, it's kind of hard for me to, like, find tabs or, you know, notation music. Sheet music. Blah! It's hard for me to find sheet music or tabs for those songs to try to learn them. If you're just into learning to play through the pain, eventually the skin on your fingertips will harden and it won't hurt anymore. I know, but my soft little fingies, they're so soft. It would feel weird if they hardened. And also, I have a hard time cutting my nails really short. Because, like, you know, I think I cut them short, but then I don't know, they're never short enough, I don't think. Yeah. But I mean, I know eventually my fingertips will get calloused, but like, I want it to stop hurting now. I want it to stop hurting now. Water. Also, I appreciate the jelly lore. Thank you. I know it's very personal, and I don't want to trigger anyone with my own weird, rambly personal experiences. Bleh. I think if I did make a song, I think I'd want to write one kind of for my grandma first. Because my grandma was always the one who really encouraged me to do music the most. And I always was like, I'm gonna write a song for you. And then, you know, I lost the chance to actually see her reaction to a song in person, but, you know, if I was able to write a song for her even now, I think that'd be kind of cool. God, now I'm feeling sad. I shouldn't have brought that up. Oh no! I'm accidentally making myself sad. Dear God. I mean, if there's one person who's the best at making me sad, it's myself. Joke's on you. You can't make me sad. I already made myself sad. I am a funny little clown man. Honk honk. I wish... God, maybe I should get like a stool or something for the fan so it's not directly on the table, but, you know, it's higher and it could be tilted up towards me. Like towards my face. Because it's only hitting my legs. And you know, hitting the legs is helping, but I feel like it's mostly like my face that needs to be cooled down the most. And like, you know, the ceiling fan isn't necessarily, you know, cooling me down enough in that regard. Maybe I can tilt it. Cause I know, I remember some fans who tilt up a little. No, it can't. Fuck, it can't tilt up. No! Darn it. So I will probably have to like find a stool or something for it to stand on if I want it to like hit my face. Stretch, big stretch. Stretch to the left, stretch to the right. Shoulder rolls. I feel like I should do those more because I feel like I suffer from back pain the most. And the most I'm doing is like, you know, the one where you put your arms up and clasp them together and then stretch and then lean to the right and then lean to the left. So then that doesn't really help the back a lot. The thing with shoulder rolls though is that I'm constantly bumping into my headphones. Which, you know, isn't exactly what it doesn't feel very good. I wish I could just like dump a bucket of ice onto my head. I feel like that would help. Because I'm getting really hot again. Jesus Christ. Why does it get so hot? Why can't I just have air conditioning in this room? This is like the problem with my childhood bedroom as well. I feel like it's been the problem with all the rooms I've been in, like ever since I was little. My room would always have the worst air conditioning. Like, you know, I would always like, you know, get some air conditioning sometimes. Sometimes I get some air conditioning, but you know, other times, you know, it's just like I don't have any. Yeah, the heat doesn't help. It makes me lightheaded. I feel like I've mentioned this like multiple times during streams though. Half of this stream has just been me complaining about the heat. God, how hot is it now actually? Weather. I mean, it is 79, but it's humid. So like it shouldn't be that bad. Maybe? Wait, why does it think I'm in a state I'm not in? One moment. Alright, yeah, it's still the same. Didn't change anything. Actually, wait. I have a shelf up to my top right. But all my plushies are there. And I'd have to unplug the fan. Do I want to do that? Do I want to kill fan-kun for a little bit to reposition him? Oh my god, Kittlefish, thank you for the raid! I hope your stream went well. I've just been chatting since the heat has prevented me from figuring out what game to play. Oh, one moment, let me shout you out. Wait, wrong Kittlefish. Dismiss. Ah! What do you mean I have to wait another minute to give a shout out? That was a typo! Fuck! Greetings from the deep. Thank you for the raid though. I hope you had a good time. Here, let me look at your channel so I can figure out what you played. I'm so sorry about that. No, the heat has destroyed my brain. I can't think. Okay. Twitch.tv/Kittlefish VT. was playing Oblivion Remastered. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot about that. God, it does look kind of cool. I don't know if it'd exactly beat the game I'd like to play, though. Then again, I never know what the hell I'm gonna play. I hope you had a good time, though. I hope you all had a good time. Here, let me post your link in chat. That'll at the very least, like, you know, help. Since I can't shout you out for a minute. Go follow Kittlefish, she's cool! I'm not even summer properly yet. I'm also getting struck by the heat. Yeah, it's like 80 degrees Fahrenheit over here right now. Like, I know it's not that bad, but I have no air conditioning in my room, so it sucks. Oh, thanks. No problem, no problem. Really, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I've just been being introspective with my chat and talking about whatever comes to my mind. Since, like, it's so hot and nothing really feels interesting right now. So I'm just talking. You know what might be cool? Maybe I should add some items to my VTuber thing. You poor thing. I'm fine. Don't worry too much about me. I'll be okay. I've been through worse, you know? Like, there was this one summer I remember very vividly. My brother was going to be a part of the parade because he was part of the Boy Scouts. Or at the very least, no, he was invited to it. He wasn't going to walk in it, but, you know, he could view. And so we were sitting out for the parade, and it was like 100 degrees outside, and it was so hot. And, like, you know, every summer, you know, school would end in May, so we'd have, especially, like, later in elementary school, we'd always have these track and field days. God, I hated them because they were always so hot. I've never been able to survive the heat well. I always prefer, you know, the colder seasons compared to the hotter ones. Like, I'd take winter over summer any day. Because, like, you know, at least with winter, you can bundle up, you can put a lot of clothes on, you can get a lot of, you know, blankets. You know, you can light candles even. And that'll at least, like, help stave off some of the cold. But, like, you know, with the heat, you can only do so much, you know? You can set off a few fans, but if you don't have fans, you're shit out of luck. You know, and heat exhaustion's a real thing. I mean, hypothermia is also a real thing, but I mean, you know what I mean, I think. Maybe. Yeah, too hot isn't good for the brain thinking, and fan-kun is only hitting my legs since I have yet to reposition him to a higher place. You know what, maybe there's like a summer item that could add to me. There's blankets. Oh. I got a clown nose. Not a lot. Damn. Damn, there really isn't anything, huh? Well, that idea died immediately. Well, it happens, it happens. We were also talking about how I wanted to try to make music, but I am too intimidated by the DAW I have to actually try to learn it. And I know next to nothing about, like, music theory. I think I actually am going to try to reposition fan-kun to the shelf above me. But God, what if it's too high? Because, like, the shelf is taller than me. So maybe it'll just go over my head. And then I won't work at all. No! I'm doomed! I'm doomed! Okay, let me try doing the shout out again. Because I think it's been more than a minute. Okay, there we go. There we go! Follow Kiddofish or else. Or else. But yeah, I've just been, you know, kind of rambling, kind of been being a bit introspective, talking about my past, present, and future. You know, the fun stuff. The stuff. The stuff. hard to think of conversation topics when I'm actively fighting against heat exhaustion in my room. Again, why I've been resorting to talking about the tragic polyp's backstory. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. There we go. I wonder what it'll be like, though, like 10-ish years from now. Because, like, 10-ish years of now, hopefully I'll not be a shut-in anymore. I've been a shut-in for at least, like, 5-ish years. I mean, probably a bit more. Probably, like, 6 years is more like it. COVID didn't really help. I was already a bit of a shut-in before that, though. Because, like... when did I switch to that, own pace online school? I don't remember. It was sometime late 8th grade. Hi, by the way, I'm super young. Little baby man. I'm an adult, but I'm little baby man. Oh, Ajin Project, thank you for the lurk. It's been a while. Hope you've been okay. Jello. But yeah, I've been a shut-in for like at least 6 years at this point. Yeah, you're a little dude. I'm a little guy. I'm Resident Evil 4 age. I like saying that now. Adorable tiny dude. I'm a little guy. I'm a little dude. Not even half my age, whether to death. No, that doesn't mean you're old. It just means I am exceptionally young. Please don't feel old. I swear to God. This is why I kind of don't like bringing up my age. Because, like, as soon as I do, everyone starts withering away into atoms. And it feels kind of awkward. Oh. There we go. One of my tabs was accidentally sharing knowledge. I'm well. Same goes for you. I'm surviving the heat. The heat sucks. Sorry, Phillips. No, it's fine. I understand the reaction of, like, hearing that I'm as old as Resident Evil 4. It kind of makes you, like, wither a bit. But I mean, it's kind of like, because, like, as soon as I bring up how old I am, everyone starts feeling, like, super old. And then they start asking me about things that they grew up with. And, like, do I know what this is? And I have to be like, maybe. Maybe I know. Maybe I don't. And it feels kind of awkward. I mean, it's not super awkward. But, Oh, hi, Alexter. With every year that goes by, I relate to Harold and a bunch of other Fallout ghouls more. Remember, you're with it until they change what it is. And then you are no longer with it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But, it sucks being little baby man. Eventually one day I'll stop being little baby man. And then, I'll be the one who's like, oh God, I'm old. But, right now, I'm little baby man. Oh, hey, Fisher! Congrats on redeeming first! You did it! Damn, no one redeems that. Except you. It's a bit late in stream. I guess people just always assume it's taken by the time stream starts and they, like, don't even bother trying to check it. Oh God. Congrats on being first, though. I'm gonna take another sip of water. God. I want to open my 3DS again. I want to mod my 3DS. I have a 3DS XL. It's somewhere. I know I still have it. I think it's somewhere in my bedroom. But, I keep on, I keep on hearing, like, the 3DS theme shop music, and I'm just like, I want to play on my 3DS again. I remember when I was super little, I'd have Street Pass on, and I'd only Street Pass with my brother, because he was the only 3DS in sight near me. Yeah, quiet since my cat held my keyboard hostage. Oof. Don't worry about it. Tell your cat that it's very cute. I constantly manage to get first hours into stream a lot. Hell yeah. You are dedicated. I will admit that. You are very dedicated. But one of these days, I will get first before you. I will get first before you.
Beware the day the Jello-thin is first, for it will be a day of reckoning. I like making funny voices. I've thought about being a voice actor, but I don't know. I've never been much of an actor, I guess. The most I've done is like musical theater. That's the farthest I've gone. And you know, I can sing pretty well. I can't exactly dance the best. But you know, I like singing. But acting is something I'm not necessarily very versed in. It'd be cool to know how to act though. Because then, you know, when you know how to act, you, by extension, know how to voice act. To some extent.
She knows this button refreshes tabs and lays on it unless I pet her. Oh my god, your cat is evil. Evil and fucked up cat. Wait. To make a somewhat old reference, we stan. Do people still even say we stan anymore? Does the internet go that fast that it's no longer a thing? Damn. Time! I hate time. Time is constantly moving forwards. You can no longer go back. I can do silly voices and accents, but actually conveying emotions through my voice seems so ridiculously hard. Yeah, it kind of does. But I mean, I think one of the tips I heard was just, you know, relying on past experiences. Like, you know, if a character is experiencing a really bad injury or something, you try to remember the last time you went through something that might have been that painful. And, you know, you try to make the voice that you did back then. You know, relying on experiences a lot. But I think, you know, another thing with acting is that you're not trying to be too realistic, I think. Because, like, you know, if you're too realistic, it's kind of boring to watch, you know? So I think there's a fine balance between overacting and underacting. Like, you know, with some stories, you know, you don't want to sound too hyper in a specific emotion, but you also don't want to be, you know, too deadpan, too relaxed, too chill. Okay, but what if I'm already dead inside the voice? Don't know how to help you, buddy. I think that's a personal journey. Traps Storny is the only immortal jellyfish I know. What kind are you or not? Based on one? I am based on that Terapsis Dorny. Yeah, I am that jellyfish. I am that one, actually. That is me. Me, real. I am that specific jellyfish. You know, it's not technically immortal. They can still definitely die. Like, you know, if you eat one, it won't regenerate inside your stomach, I don't think. And, you know, it's more like, I wouldn't necessarily, at least from what I've read on Wikipedia, I wouldn't necessarily say it's actual immortality. It's more like regeneration. It's more, if you want to go with like the kind of supernatural terms, even though immortality technically isn't necessarily supernatural, but it kind of is. I guess the closest thing would be like reincarnation, I guess. It's not necessarily that the jellyfish can't die. It's more that, you know, it can recognize when it is in a near-death state and can regenerate back to the point where it was young again and regenerate its cells back to, you know, its very healthy state. It's late, I must eat. Good night. Good night, Evie! I hope you have a good rest. Good night, good night. Head pat, head pat. Sleep well, tucks you in. Wait, I've been going for 3 hours? How the hell? Jesus Christ. They reach a max of 4.5 millimeters. You were Tony? I am Tony Stark. Thank you for noticing. Whack. Time is a soup. I am not tiny though. I'm big and tall and totally 6 foot. I promise. Made me in real life. I promise it's true. Time is a soup. Man, if time is a soup, I drank it all. Ow! Ow! Thank you for throwing things at my face. Tall and muscular. Real. I actually look like a 6 foot tall woodsman. I look like the kind of guy you would imagine, you know, Paul Bunyan looking like. Listen, I need to wander off to food. Have a good stream. You too. No, I don't mean you too. You're already done. But I mean, enjoy food. Take a rest if you need to. Take care, okay? Both of you take care. Bye bye bye. Bye bye bye. But yeah. I mean, technically in real life, I'm not actually 6 foot. But y'all don't need to know that I'm short. So I won't confirm it. If I don't say I'm short, I'm not short. Right? 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 But seriously, if there was a way to be taller, I would actively be going for it. I'd kill to be tall. Or, you know, 5'7" even. You know, part of me, you know, kind of wants a deep voice, but part of me also knows the talent I have with this voice. Are you saying that you break your shins to be taller? I mean, that's the thing. I don't want to necessarily break my shins. That's the thing of it. That's an actual surgery. And plus, you know, isn't there, like, side effects to that surgery sometimes? Like, where it makes walking more difficult or something. I don't know. I'd need to, like, see more proof of... I'd need to, like, know my chances of, you know, am I going to be able to walk good after this? Yeah, pretty bad ones if I'm not mistaken. Damn. You know, maybe one day they'll invent a surgery that makes you taller that actually, you know, doesn't, you know, put you at a greater risk of, you know, pain and stuff like that. But, you know, for now, I'll just wear platforms. It doesn't make me that much taller, but no, I'll take it. The whole thing seems horrifying, honestly. They break your femurs, too. Literally, the femur breaker is a thing in SCP because it's one of the most painful bones to break. If they could come with a growth potion, that'd be pretty neat. It would. So many people would love a growth potion. I'd love a growth potion. But hot, hot, hot. I feel like it's kind of weird. I feel like I'm gonna keep flashes. Like, I'll forget it's so hot for a moment because I'll be so distracted with the conversation. And then just suddenly the heat will come back to my face at full force. It sucks. There. But anyway, I was talking about possibly deepening my voice. I know it's something like taking testosterone or doing voice lessons. Probably, at least for now, the most I do is voice lessons. Part of me would like to deepen my voice to sound at the very least more androgynous, if not more masculine. But, I mean,
you know, my voice sounds cute. I can make cute voices. I can make cute voices like this and be adorable and cute. But, you know, and you know, it's the voice I've learned to sing with for most of my life. And part of the thing with deepening your voice is learning, you know, how to talk in that register. And that would definitely, you know, I feel like it would affect my singing too. So it's definitely something I need to think about. Oh yeah, you know, maybe, you know, when I go to Off-Kai, I'll figure out more tips with streaming and stuff. And like, you know, if I in covers and singing, and like if I actually want to change my voice, physical activity could potentially help with that. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I've never looked up that. I think reading somewhere that weightlifting raises testosterone. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think it would be like a major amount though. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if weightlifting did increase testosterone. But again, I live by myself. I don't necessarily have a lot of money to spend on things like weights. And I kind of eat like trash. So I don't necessarily have a lot of energy for that either. So... But, you know, it would be something I'd be willing to try. I mean, I kind of need to be healthier. Maybe. Oh, Ferris, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in! Hi! Welcome! Hello! Here, let me give you a shout out. Shout out. Ferris _ V5. How goes fan-kun and Jello? fan-kun is more popular than me. Damn. How is it's going? I'm still rambling somehow after 3 hours. Jesus Christ. But it's going alright. I've just been chilling. How is the Silent of the Hills? The yap is real. This is good. Yap. Yeah, we've been talking about like, well, right now we were talking about like weightlifting, increasing testosterone, and like, you know, my voice and stuff. So good time. Yeah, it's going good. Silent Hill is spooky and weird. That's good. It's spooky and weird. I mean, that's what it's meant to be. If Silent Hill was not spooky and or weird, I don't think that would be Silent Hill. I mean, unless like you're really desensitized to spooky and weird things. If so, well, doesn't it help you there? And I'm gonna make coffee and nom for post-stream recovery. Enjoy the lurk, take care of yourself. I've been talking for a bit, it's kind of starting to hurt to talk a little. But you know, I think that's kind of a good thing, maybe. I think... Wait, do I have the... There. I forgot I had the raid alert off. I wonder if I can replay it. I don't think I can. Damn. I'll just do the test thing again. Test? Raids? Cause like I set a sound to it. There, have the not real raid alert. You're welcome. I switched to Streamlabs alerts and added a bunch of funny sounds.
I think they're okay.
But I'm sleepy. I got all sleepy again. I've been thinking about, for June, doing some type of charity stream. For like at least a good portion of the month, anyway, since I will be gone for off-Kai. I wonder what you guys would like for rewards. I figured, like, you know, if I get, like, one of the donation goals I had in mind, though I'm not sure if it would be a good idea. Like, if I got, like, a really big charity donation, I would increase the stream time. You know, kind of like a subathon. But, not really. Because, you know, it wouldn't necessarily be a big increase in time, I don't think. And I don't know how big I'd want that donation goal to be. I do definitely want the idea of both, like, you know, rewards for certain amounts of money reached, and also certain, like, you know, if you give a certain amount, X will happen. Or, you know, we get X or Y or Z. You know, I think that'd be cool. I kind of worry sometimes that I focus too much on money. I feel like it's because of my money anxiety, but also, you know, I worry sometimes. You know, like I made a Ko-Fi recently, and I posted that for like donations for the male model, and you know, I feel kind of bad because I barely stream, and I feel bad for mentioning money so much. I feel like I should change topics. What else can I talk about? Community games could be a reward. Oh yeah, like I could get Jackbox. Another thing is, what games would I even play for June? Because, like, you know, again, I am the world's filthiest casual. So it's very hard to, like, find games that I can focus on for stream sometimes. I am the world's casualest casual. Why am I hungry again? Fuck. I don't know, I just got, like, a flash in my brain that's like, you're hungry. You're hungry, you should eat. Even though I just finished, like, a pot pie. Well, at least a good portion. There's only, like, a little bit left. I need to be better about taking care of myself. I feel like that's every VTuber, though. Like, every VTuber, I feel like, at least the VTubers I know, have, like, the shittiest self-care routines sometimes. And maybe it's just me, though. Maybe it's just, like, the creators I see. Because, like, you know, internet, bubble, etc., etc. Silly and not expensive games could work well, probably. Yeah. There's a lot of games I find on itch.io that could be fun. Like Repo. Yeah, Repo would be good. Repo would definitely be good. But I'd also want some solo games as well. I don't want to just be known as, like, you know, I am the collab person. I collab with people. I mean, I do love collabs. I definitely do. I love talking to people. But I just, you know, I worry sometimes that the only streams I do are collabs because, you know, being with other people can sometimes give me, you know, that energy boost I need to keep on going with stream. I'm a little baby streamer, man. I'm still figuring things out. Please forgive me for all the scuff and, like, idea throwing. I love throwing ideas at the wall and just making a big collage of, like, wall splatter ideas. The heat is definitely getting to my metaphors. God damn it. This is the funny noise section of the stream where I start making funny noises. yep, 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 yep.
That's just what I've been doing during the stream. It's just
Yep, 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 yep. Woo!
thank you for the bunk. I hope one day streaming can become like a really consistent hobby for me. Cause like, you know, I like streaming. You know, when I actually get to stream. When I actually gain like the energy and motivation and get over the anxiety. I do really love the stream. I like talking. I like you know, I like rambling. I like having an outlet to ramble and just, you know, talk about whatever I want. Well, other than the problems you mentioned on Discord. The only things that are really kind of stopping me currently are just kind of my anxiety. Like, I don't want to stream with one of my friends is streaming because I feel like that's rude. Even though it's probably not rude and, you know, it's understandable, really. Another thing is that, you know, oftentimes I kind of, it's not necessarily a lack of motivation. It's more that my mind can get really stuck on one thing and I won't want to change from the one activity thing to another. Really, it's mostly mental stuff. And mental stuff, technically is easy to get over in theory, but, you know, in reality it can be much harder to actually push through. But I mean, there's no time obstacle. I mean, like, I can stream whenever. I could stream at like midnight for all that anyone cares. I could stream at 3 a.m. I could stream when you're with your mom. I could stream with your mom! But, you know, I mean, just... it's mostly just mental blockades that really I have to work through personally. So maybe a schedule will help. But I am really goofy and am really good at dodging, you know, reminders on my phone to stream or do anything. I feel like I'm kind of a potato. I'm a little potato man. I'm a little raisin man. I'm a little raisin. I'm tiny when I'm on my bed. I'm a little raisin man. Yeah, I posted on Blue Sky about that earlier. I see. But yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. You know, maybe one day I'll have a consistent start time. Maybe even consistent days I stream on? Maybe. Possibly. You know, eventually I'll figure it out. But I mean, you know, I've only been streaming semi-consistently for like, what, a year? And I mean, consistently is doing heavy lifting. I don't think it's that consistent, in my opinion, at least. Because, like, I took a lot of breaks. But I mean, you know, I'm starting to really get into it. I'm starting to really get into the flow, I think, the more I do this. The more I stream, the more I get over my anxieties around streaming. And, you know, the more I'm able to feel less anxious about the topics I talk about and the stuff I play. And, you know, I've definitely come a long way when it comes to my anxiety. And, you know, eventually hopefully I'll be able to do lots of things. And I think that'll be cool. I hope one day I'll be able to do lots of things. Yeah, like, maybe one day I'll even have, like, little acrylic standees, and, you know, maybe one day I'll have 1,000 followers. I mean, that kind of, feels kind of impossible, but, You know, I'm already like at 250 last I checked. You know, eventually stuff will happen. Maybe one day I'll get to 1,000. Excuse me, I just kind of want to chill to the music for a little bit. I like the little synth on this. And you like the yeah. Here, have some jams. Another thing I'd like to try one day is like video editing. It'd be nice to learn how to video edit. God, there's so many things I want to try to do. I want to learn how to draw again. I want to learn how to video edit. I want to make music. There's so many things I want to do. There are too many things. Because I only have so much time, you know? I mean, I gotta have like my 9-hour YouTube sessions. I'm kidding. I don't need 9-hour YouTube sessions, but I mean, I kind of like that some days. Bah. 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 And totally not looking at Discord. Totally. Man, the world is cool. The world is horrifying and I don't want to go outside, but I mean it's cool. I'm actually gonna try to go to a game night this Thursday, which is, you know, what kind of inspired me to stream tonight, because like I figured I wouldn't be able to stream tomorrow, so you know, I better stream tonight. But yeah, it's like at a community center, and you know, they're playing like little video games or, you know, board games or whatever, and I figured, you know, maybe that'd be a way to find people. Like, you know, maybe it'll be awkward as hell, but you know, at least I'll be going outside. You know, maybe it'll work. We have no idea yet though. Meeting new people is always incredibly awkward, at least for me. Yeah, it definitely always is kind of awkward. Like, you know. Well, I mean, I'm not exactly explaining myself, but I mean, like, it always feels like it's the worst when you're starting out, at least. But I should have powered through the awkwardness by pretending it's not a thing at all. Yeah, I get that. I'm feeling kind of physically weird right now. Like, I don't know. It's not nauseous, but it's not lightheaded either. It's weird. I don't know, I just suddenly got a flash of it. Ugh, I don't like it. Sucks. Stop. Like, I don't know if it's like me being tired, but I feel kind of like dizzy, but also physically weird. It's hard to describe. Like, I don't know, it's just like the kind of feeling that makes you want to lay your head down, I guess. But it's not like sleepy, because because I'm not sleepy yet. I slept all day. So it's weird. I don't know what to call it.
Oh, Lysiaki, thank you for the hydrate. Damn, I'm out of water again. Please hold. I'm gonna grab some more. I'll be back.
I'm back. Hi. Sorry for the quick break. Back with water. Yeah, that definitely helps a little. Hello. Thank you, Lysiaki, for the hydrate. Congrats on the water. Thank you. Thank you. It is my greatest accomplishment. God, yeah, I went outside of my room again, and it was so nice and cool. But then I walked back in here, and it somehow was hotter. Somehow my room is hotter than it was when I last left and came back to my room. It got hotter. Is the fan doing this? Fan-kun, would you betray me? You wouldn't. You wouldn't. But I mean, yeah, it got hotter. It's weird, because I have 2 fans running right now. I mean, maybe it's my PC, because I've been going for 3.5 hours, almost. Weird. God. How'd it get hotter? PC temperature? I mean, maybe. I mean, it doesn't feel too hot right now when I put my hand over it. I mean, I could open Task Manager right now. Let me do that. Yeah, because, like, the only thing that could be adding more heat should only be my PC. Because, like, I'm not getting any air conditioning. So unless it got hotter outside, it could only be my PC. It says my GPU is, like, at 56 Celsius right now. How hot should a GPU be? Let me look that up. Less than 65 Celsius at a full load. Okay. Alright. Maybe the sun came out for a few minutes after dark and didn't see it. I mean, I don't think so. I look out the window right now and it's like, it's dark. I don't think it's... The sun is gonna beat my ass. But yeah, it should only be like a little bit... It should only be like 79 degrees or less. God damn. But yeah, I hope you're doing okay, Alicia. We haven't talked in a little bit. Hi! It's been a while since seeing you on stream.
Wada.
Yeah, the heat has like ruined my brain, so I have no idea what to stream. So I've just been rambling this entire stream, and apparently it's been entertaining. Yeah.
I wonder what the line is between poking at yourself for fun and comedy versus being legitimately mean to yourself and, you know, that not being funny. I guess that's just a line that you learn as you grow as an entertainer. But god, yeah, it's super hot in here. My room does not receive air conditioning right now. So I have both the fan, the ceiling fan, and a fan on the ground. Fan-kun. Fan-kun is doing his best, but he's only reaching my legs. Fan-kun is trying though, and that's what matters. Thank you, fan-kun. You may betray me one day, but not today. Yeah, what is the weather right now?
How the hell is it 80 Fahrenheit? We don't even have aircon in general, so I get it. Good luck, fan-kun. Thank you. Oh god. Yeah, it's 80 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it was like 60 degrees for like a few weeks, and now we're at 80s. And it's only gonna get hotter. Just wait until June and July and it'll be 90s. Ugh. I hope we can get that fixed so I don't suffocate from heat exhaustion in my room. I would like that. Yeah. The part of living in an area that isn't like coastal is essentially extreme temperatures. Cold ass winters. Hot ass summers. They need to fix that. Hopefully. Well, yeah, Lucia, I didn't get to tell you. I'm going to Offkai. It's a VTuber convention in June. It's gonna be fun, I think. It just suddenly happened. I guess I'm going to California. Oops. Accident. Going to California. But another thing that we'll be doing in California is that, you know, I'll be able to see the Monterey Bay Aquarium, and I'll send lots of jellyfish photos. I promise. Yeah, it's cool. Like, I'm not going there, like, as a featured guest or anything. I'm going there as a fan. So I'll see my VTuber Oshis. Yeah, I will send you photos. Friendship pact. Shakes hand. I wonder if, like, maybe I could do a morning show like Fuwamoko. Because, like, I like watching Fuwamoko's morning show. I keep on getting ideas. I need to jot them down so I can actually, like, look at them more in depth. But what would a good time for it be? Because, like, you know, you have PST, which is 2 hours behind CST, and CST is 1 hour behind EST. So what is the optimal time for a morning show? Excuse me. Maybe 8 CST? Because that'd be 6 a.m. PST and 9 a.m. EST. So no matter what, it'd be morning. But I wonder if that's too early. Maybe 9 CST? But then, you know, that's 10 EST, and I don't know how many people are still not busy at 10. And I wonder what topics I would talk about. Because a morning show, you have like little segments that you talk about. What could I talk about? I feel like that's what I ask all the time. I'm always wondering, damn, what the hell do people talk about? Damn. I mean, morning streams wouldn't be that bad, I don't think.
I need to think about it.
I don't know how the hell I've been able to ramble for 3.5 hours, but we did it. Dear God. You know, maybe I should make a little thing on Twitch, so like
At the bottom, where the about section is and all that.
I should make a panel for the stream commands so I can actually use the swear jar command more. Because I feel like I swear too much. I feel like it's a problem.
Boy.
I feel like doing reviews of viewer submitted things could be fun.
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, maybe. That would be kind of a cool thing to do. I need to think about it more. But maybe a morning show would be good.
What the hell would I even call it? Ooh, maybe I could. Like a morning radio show, and I can play some selected tracks too. But then again, I own copyright to like 0 songs. So that it would be illegal as hell. Pirate radio. God, imagine like a pirate radio station, but it's literally pirate themed. That'd be funny. DJ Polyps. Maybe. I don't think I'd be a great DJ, but maybe. I don't even know how the hell DJing works. The most I know is that you kinda control the songs and how they sound. Yes! I think that's how it works. Maybe. Wink. God, the heat is sapping away like everything. Christ. Ugh. I've also been thinking about like what song to actually cover if I do cover a song soon. Because like, you know, there's a lot of songs that I'd love to cover, but I don't know if my vocal range would actually work. Like Telepathy by Deco27. That song is really cute and I'd love to sing that, but my ability to sing Japanese fast is kinda not good. Like my pronunciation, as soon as you get over a certain BPM, it just becomes like a slur of syllables. You know, like sludge. I mean, it still would be fine, maybe. But maybe I'd want to sing a song in English. It'd probably be a Vocaloid song, though, I'm gonna be honest. God, I wish I had like a really tall stool for the fan to sit on so it could be on my face. The syllable sludge, I know. Yeah, just like once, you know, it gets over a certain speed, my ability to pronounce just rapidly declines. Like the it's a lot of fun Ian Voca songs, so you're definitely lucky. Yeah, that is true. Like there is like Circus Piece songs. I know Circus has a lot of good English songs. Yeah, there's definitely not a shortage of English Vocaloid songs. It's just the problem of choosing. Cause so many songs, so little time. How am I supposed to choose? They're all good. Actually, maybe I haven't looked at Circus P's channel in a while. I'm just, don't mind me, I'm opening up a tab to look. Circus P. Volca Circus. Oh, it's not Circus P, it's Volca Circus. My bad. It's been a while. It's been a little bit. What other song? Ba-ba-ba. I just, I feel like I've gotten, very much in the Japanese side of Vocaloid a little bit, so I feel like I've kind of lost track of the English Vocaloid producers, which is my bad. Oh, Eva Lloyd. That would also be good. Well, it kind of sucks that they haven't uploaded in a while, though. Oh yeah, and there's despite our backgrounds being different, we're the opposite. Yeah. Yeah, they stopped. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it always sucks when you find like a really nice music producer and then you go to look like at their recent music and they haven't uploaded in like 5+ years. Ugh. It's the worst. But I mean, it's not their fault most of the time. Most of the time, they've just moved on to other things, and that's totally okay. But, it just, kind of sucks sometimes. Let me think. What other, what other English Vocaloid producers do I still listen to? God, I forgot their name. I feel so bad I'm blanking. I think it's because of the heat. Ipotisk. Yeah, thank you. Licia, my beloved. Thank you. Oh god, I forgot. The heat is awful. It's making me forget. Yeah, Ipotisk. I think they're also taking a break, though, at least from musical activities. Yeah, but an Ipotisk song would also be good. Yeah, same thought. Yeah, we were both on it. We were so close. Same brain cell. I think they're doing cover songs elsewhere. Yeah, they're doing their own cover songs, but like I think they haven't been doing. I don't think they're doing original music for a little bit. Yeah, but maybe Oyasuma Nation, or hell, oh yeah, another English Vocaloid. Well, it's not just one person; it's a group. But Flavor Folly, Flavor Folly had an MV by Ipotisk, and Flavor Folly also does a lot of good English Vocaloid songs. Like they did Butcher Vanity, they did Weather Girl. I thought about covering Weather Girl for a bit. That might be good. But I feel like I maybe it's just because I haven't actually performed in a while. I just feel kind of unconfident in my ability, despite the fact I probably sing fine. But I just feel kind of unconfident about singing a little. You check them out. Oh yeah, it's really good. That and one moment. Let me open Bandcamp. Let me accept all. Log in. Let's be in. Wait, no, I used the wrong password again. There we go. Also, Jamie P. Yeah, Jamie P. They did the Shrimp Fried Rice Miku song, and their album Constant Companions is really good. Yeah, I bought it and I pre-ordered it, and I really love it. They also did Rot for Clout, which I think some people, was a trend for a little bit. But yeah, Jamie Page. Jamie Page. Yeah. She does a lot of good work. You just need to work up to it, and small steps are fine. Yeah, I'll work up to it. Eventually, I'll make a cover, and then I'll make my own music, and that'll be cool. Yeah. I wonder, like, I wonder what it takes to be an idol sometimes. Because, like, Hololive itself is technically an idol corporation, isn't it? Same with, like, Love Live. And, I'm a fan of some of their work, and I sometimes think, what does it really take to be an idol? Because, like, I was kind of in the scene of underground idols for a little bit. Like, English underground idols on Instagram. I never went anywhere with it because I was too scared to do anything like cover, and I didn't know how to make my own music. And I didn't know how to dance, and I didn't feel comfortable showing my face. So that didn't really happen. But I do know it probably does take a lot of work and effort, even if it's just like, small underground indie idol stuff. My brother, because I don't know if he means it as a joke or not, but he often says I should audition to Hololive someday. I mean, I don't know, maybe if I ever get, more professional, maybe I'll sign up to an agency. But, I definitely do prefer the indie life right now, especially while I'm still experimenting and learning and trying new things. I'm in uni class right now, where we discussed idol industry stuff. If I ever come around, I'll definitely recommend it to you. You should. Maybe someday. Because, right now, I'm still in the little baby learning stage. And, Hololive is now, like, a big professional organization compared to how it was when, Hololive English Gen 1 came out. Hololive English Gen 1 was, still very much a professional group, but it wasn't, like, idol yet. If that makes any sense. But, yeah, that class at your uni sounds so cool, though. I definitely will ask about it after stream. I'm here to observe the Squamshi before I go read book. Hello, yes, I'm the Squamshi, and I hope you have a very good book reading. I hope you have a good book reading, Sparty. Yeah, but, maybe one day, like, if I ever, get to a certain point, which, who knows when that certain point will be, maybe one day I'll, like, audition to, like, an idol, like, Hololive, or, maybe Phase Connect, or, wherever is open. But for now, I think I just prefer being indie, because I get to make funny goober noises, and I'll get to learn things. I'm gonna take another sip of water. Actually, I'm gonna pause the regular music and put on any Buddhist song right now, because I'm goofy. It's a bit quiet, but I mean, I have to make it a bit quiet, otherwise you can't hear me, and also Twitch will be upset with me. And Twitch will poke me and be like, copyright! And I mean, it's understandable, because like artists need to make money. You see, with high notes like that, I feel kind of awkward with it. Oh, Yasuma Nation. And there's also that one song Epotisk made for one of the Synth V banks. Their album So Feels to Me, all their stuff. Their songs are really good. I really like their style and everything. I'm grateful you recommended them to me. Thank you, Lucia. Trying to soar upon the wings you've stolen from the efforts not of yours. I wonder when the wax melts and you'll fall into the ground. Anytime your satellite won't
get this. There's a satellite underneath it. Its macrocosmic joke will be observed no more. Keep laughing while you can, and the time comes, I swear that someday you will face the sign. Take a hike along the cosmos with your Icarus in tow, and make you understand the weight of the world.
Sorry, I didn't really put a lot of my diaphragm into that, but God, also Evotisk's MVs are also really amazing. They're a great artist too. Like I really want to commission them someday, like if I ever have the money for it.
Yeah, See You Later Stratocaster is a good album. I really love it. Yeah.
Good.
I will suffocate on my own terms. Will fly and machines will all talk. Still it matches not to me, nor to anyone else. So keep running while you can. When the time comes, I swear that someday you will taste the sign. If I shall make a dream, I think on the things we see, I'll make you understand the weight of the world. Ba-ba-ba.
I sorry, I keep on singing the song. It's too good. But yeah, I hope I gain the confidence to actually do a cover sometime, even though I know it'll probably sound a bit ass.
And we'll see, stop blind to reality. Others let your stuff go. We sing just one more note down to the memo. Too many sudden setbacks pushing me out of the zone. Tomorrow's such a nice word, just saying that I forgot.
Not at all. I think you definitely have it in you. Thank you. I'll try it eventually. See,
Show us now while you can. You're going to throw yourself into the sign. I hope you understand the weight of the world.
it's just too good. I like it too much. Ook.
Yeah, Ebotisk does have a VGen, so maybe if their commissions ever open again.
Okay, back to the Nintendo music.
But yeah, that was some of Ebotisk's music. I really like it.
I'd love to be able to make a song like that someday, you know, with that same kind of sound. But, you know, I don't necessarily know too much about making that kind of genre music. Then again, I don't know too much about making any genre of music, so I mean, we all start somewhere. Also, Lucia, I read your DM. Thank you. It does mean a lot. I really do hope one day I'll, you know, get to sing more often and be more confident in it. Ignore me checking Discord while streaming. But thank you. It does mean a lot. I really hope you can too. Thank you, thank you. I'll keep your support in mind. I'll keep everyone's support in mind and try to remember it when, you know, the time comes. You know, it's crazy that I've been able to ramble for, God, 4 hours. Oh God, it's kind of getting late. Screw it, I can keep going. We went this far, we keep going. We trudge forward. Ah, water. Yeah, but now I'm trying to fight off sleep. Oh, my meds. One moment. For anyone else, this is a reminder to take your meds at your scheduled time. Yeah! One moment. Gotta pop one out. Wait. What is it? Oh God, it's empty! I have to open my pills again. One moment. The power of the forgore. I forgot. Let me just pull one out.
What day is it? Is it a Wednesday?
It is a Wednesday, yes. I failed today. I will need to keep this jelly reminder. Please feel free to clip this and like make sure to keep it as a reminder. Your meds are important. They help you do fun things, like exist. Yeah. Oh, good.
Okay, here, the little booklet should have, like, little dates. Yeah, it does. Hell yeah. Wednesday.
I love medication. It makes it so the little brainworms go away. Okay, then I just gotta. I swear to God, these little sticker dates suck because they're tiny. There we go, stuck on. Now I can force one out, and I can use my water to drink it. Okay, now I can use the ones I have in my pill case, which are full. There we go. Okay, now we can get back to your regularly scheduled jelly programming. There we go. Thank goodness I remembered, because if I didn't, that would be kind of bad. Because I think I need these. I don't think I'd be prescribed these if I didn't need them. But yeah, Alicia, if you haven't taken your meds, don't forget to take them, okay? Because, like, you know, even if you forget at a certain time, most of the time, unless, like, you know, it's a really specific med that you have to take, like, at a really specific time, most of the time, as long as you take it on the day of, you know, it'll be fine. I remember, I promise. Good. Pinky promise. Shake hands, shake hands. There we go. Yeah, I'll remind you tomorrow. I'll, like, DM you, if that's okay with you. I just feel like chilling right now. It's very chill time. Yeah, you got it. I will remind you. Closing tabs so I can open more tabs and closing tabs. Accountability. I'll try to keep you accountable. Oh yeah, also, one of Hololive English concerts just got released on Blu-ray. I wish I had money for it so I could get it. Because, like, not only is it $65 already, you also have to pay for delivery from Japan to the United States, which also now includes customs. Damn it. I wanted to look at my funny concert with my funny 2D anime idols. It's okay. I can just, it'll be fine. I feel like now that Afka is coming up, I feel like I'm getting more into the fan zone, stereotypical idol fan, glow sticks, headband. What do you call the robe that they wear sometimes? It's not really robe. Hot potty? Let me look it up. I think it's something. Maybe. Okay. No, I don't think it's a hot potty. I think it ends with a ri though. I feel like my ri's either sometimes have too much R in them or have too much L in them. Like, it's never like the correct balance of, the, sort of mix of R and L. A robe? It's not really a robe. The closest I have is the one item in Splatoon that I can get. I have to look it up. List of clothing Splatoon 3. I should be able to find it. You just have to give me a moment to scroll. Because I have to look at all these. Oh, howdy! It's a howdy. Yeah, howdy. I think it looks like a howdy. Yeah, how the hell did I get howdy? Howdy, yeah. How did I didn't think? Don't worry, I was not having the best time with thinking though. But yeah, I think sometimes, some idol merch is like kind of looks like a howdy a little bit. I don't know if it is exactly a howdy though. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing howdy right now. Right though. So I don't think I'm one to say. But it certainly looks like a howdy, despite the fact that it might not be a howdy. Yeah, I think it. Wait, no, I think it is a howdy. Damn. But yeah, I'm just, I'm kind of in that stereotypical fan wearing howdy with glow sticks and fans and all the merch. I'm kind of in that mood since, it's next month. And, it happened so fast, so I'm kind of in the fan mood. If that makes any sense. Because, like, sometimes I'm not that big of a fan, and, I just kind of watch them because, ooh, fun streamer. But, the closer we get to it, the more I get in that mood, if that makes any sense. I think it's just mostly the hype. Yeah, it's definitely, like a hype thing. Because now I'm feeling all goofy and I want to look at merch, despite the fact I have no money because I'm saving all of it. But at least, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know, stereotypical idol otaku, you know, that kind of look. Well, I do, yes.
Oh, maybe something that would be good for stream next time would be a visual novel.
Ah! Thank you for throwing things at my face.
Because, like, we were talking about visual novels like a few months ago. And, you know, I have been thinking about maybe it'd be fun to read one, maybe, and do little voices. The thing about visual novels, though, is that I feel so bad, like, if I get a bad ending. I feel like I made the wrong choices, you know? So I get so anxious about getting a bad ending, I just don't play them. And I know I shouldn't be anxious about it, because it's just a story. But I guess I just get too invested. You know, I do have Claned right now, actually. I have Claned on Steam, and I've just never opened it. That'd be, you know, interesting to stream sometime. What other visual novels do I have? Because I swear I have more on Steam. And Doki Doki Literature Club, but I've kind of already been spoiled for that one. So even if I did play it, it kind of defeats the point, because I think everyone kind of knows the twist of Doki Doki Literature Club by this point. What else? Scrolling. Phoenix Wright is, by technicality, a visual novel, I think. It does have... well, I mean, it is a visual novel, isn't it? It does have, you know, some investigation. Oh, there's also Tavern Talk. I think that's a visual novel? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, but I also have Clanad. I guess I have less visual novels than I thought I did. But yeah, you know, a visual novel would be good to play sometime, maybe. You know, if you have any recommendations. Because then, you know, I can make the funny voices and everyone can be like, wow, that's a funny voice. Shout out to Twitch for breaking my view of your stream at a reload. Yeah, Twitch can be like that sometimes. Twitch can be a bit stinky. A few recs if you ever need. But from very otome or game you will cry to. But listen, that's the fun part of visual novels. Is either, you know... the fun part of visual novels is that they do make you cry. It's just... yeah. But yeah, you know, I'm totally up for recommendations if you ever have any. I think otome games are kind of cute. I think otome games are cute. I don't exactly know when became part of my lexicon. When did that become one of my little vocal things? Well, I mean, I don't mind, but I know I'm starting to notice that. I've been watching too many VTubers and picking up on their vocal patterns. Damn it. More water. Throat's starting to hurt a little. But you don't have to send Rex if you don't want to, by the way. I'm kind of forcing you. I had it once too, and I almost wonder if that's why for me as well. But you know, I don't think it's bad. You know, I think it's kind of nice to have a little. You know, another part of why I don't like summer is that I think my skin gets even drier than it usually does. Because like my skin's already like super dry, but then you just know in the summer I think it gets worse.
But maybe it's more of like, it's not the summer that makes it worse, it's more extreme temperature. Because it also gets worse in the winter, so. Who knows? Don't mind me, I'm putting my face near the fan to try to cool down a little. I should get a thermometer in my room so I can just see how hot it actually is. Because I swear, I feel like it's hotter inside than it is outside. Like, not outside my room, but outside the house. What temperature is it outside, actually? I keep on checking the weather. I'm going in little loops. I mean, yeah, it's only 77 degrees. It's not that bad. Oh, but it's humid. It might rain tonight. Oh. Sitting in my chair normally so I don't get back pain. You know, I think because I'm such a shut-in, part of it, you know, is bad because I don't have a lot of topics to talk about. But also, because I'm such a shut-in, I also never shut up because I don't have anyone else to talk to most of the time. It's 54 Fahrenheit. You're missing out. I know I am. Why can't I just go to insert Lacia's location here? Double-edged sword. Yeah. The pros and cons of only leaving your house when you have classes. You know. But, you know, maybe I only talk so much because it's a me thing, and maybe when I go outside I'll have even more things to talk about. You know, part of the reason why I've also been so hot is because I don't have a lot of t-shirts anymore. I don't know why. I think I donated a lot of them. I think I donated a lot of them in the winter, and then I just don't have any to wear now. So now I also have long sleeve shirts and like maybe 2 pairs of shorts. The rest I have are cargo pants and jeans. So, you know, that also isn't helping, like, not dying of heat exhaustion. But the thing is, you know, I don't really... Well, I mean, I do like clothing shopping because, you know, I do, you know, like putting together outfits. I just don't like going into stores. I'll be honest. Well, you know, I guess, you know, it feels... it's not necessarily bad when I go into clothing stores. It's more the awkwardness of trying things on in the fitting room. I guess. And, you know, a lot of the times, you know, stores like, I don't know, JCPenney, you know, your regular clothing outlet stores, they don't necessarily have the kind of stuff I want in style. Which, you know, I can still find some cute items, but, you know, most of the time I can find things used. But there aren't a lot of used clothes stores that are in, like, driving distance. So, you know, yeah. Same, yeah. The pain of not having adorable clothes and the immediate reach. The pain. I hope one day we'll all be able to get cute clothes. I feel like that's like what a heroine in like one of those fashion games would say. I hope one day we'll all be able to wear cute clothes. It feels like a very, you know, shoujo anime line to say. But it is true. I hope we all get to wear like really nice clothes one day. It's vain, but it's true. You're right, though. I hope we can all be friends forever. Yeah, you're so right. I hope we'll all be friends until the end.
With the power of friendship, we can push through anything. That's not the right cadence, though. With the power of friendship, we can push through anything. Maybe that's a bit better.
I don't. It's been a while.
Power of friendship. And this gun I found!
Sorry, that was a bit loud. Here, let me turn down the audio here really quick.
The power of friendship and this gun I found
Is one of my favorite little memes. It's cute. You know, a lot of problems in most anime could be solved if the main character just had a gun. Oh god, that's horrible. I shouldn't say that. Sailor Moon gains a handgun and shoots all her enemies. It's funny to visualize in my mind, but also it kind of defeats the point of, the point of the anime. Deku from My Hero Academia gains the power of gun.
It'd kind of be cool, like, if I could have, like, a shonen voice. Because, like, a lot of shonen voice actors are actually women. So, maybe if I could do, like, a shonen voice, that'd be cool.
Someone out there probably has, like, a really bad tattoo or something like this. True! True, like, genuinely. Like, someone probably has, like, Sailor Moon or another popular magical girl holding, like, a pink glittery gun. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I feel like there's art of that, too. Like, if you just went on Google and searched Sailor Moon gun, you'd find, like, a ton of images. Or, magical girl gun. I mean, I guess one of the only places that you'd actually find magical girls with guns are in, like, the more mature magical girl shows, I guess. I don't, like, more PG-13. Like Madoka Magica, or something like that. Madoka Magica I know has guns, and also missiles. But I don't know a lot of other magical girl shows that have firearms. Especially, magical girl shows that have firearms that do it well. Madoka Magica, I think, does it somewhat well. Because, like, that's a more mature-ish magical girl story. But, sometimes, they just have guns and, other edgy things just for the sake of, making everything dark and, the characters really sympathetic without, necessarily developing the story as much as I'd like them to, if that makes any sense. I never really watched it. I only really, like, heard people talking about it. But, like, what's the Magical Girl site? I feel like Magical Girl site might be an example of that. But again, I never watched the show myself, or read the manga, so I would not know. But, it just kind of, sometimes the suffering in Magical Girl shows just feels like suffering for the sake of being, a dark magical girl show, instead of a lot of dark magical girl shows in general just suffer from, wanting to be a dark magical girl show instead of, actually, being a good magical girl show with dark themes. I feel like there's a difference. Because, like, with Madoka Magica, it was a deconstruction of magical girls. But, it was still, a good, it's still, it wasn't, I don't know how to describe it. Just, like, it feels more like it was trying to, be its own thing instead of just, this magical girl show is dark and fucked up and evil. if that makes any sense. And, you know, some other mature magical girl shows that came after didn't really, you know, get the memo. It doesn't necessarily really try to be its own thing. It just, you know, kind of wants to be a dark and edgy magical girl show. Which, I mean, you know, I understand, and, you know, people can still enjoy that. It just isn't for me. It's subversive but stays true to its roots and is authentic. Yeah. You get it. Mm-hmm. Then again, I'm not really, you know, like, good in deconstructing literature all that much. Indie like stories. So, I just, you know, I like what I like. Stretch. But yeah, I'm really excited for the Walpurgis movie to come out. It's supposed to come out this year, I think, sometime this year. I still don't think we have like a. Let me look it up actually. Does it have a confirmed date yet? Walpurgis no Kaiten. Oh. I think it's just we only know the year it's coming out, which is this year, but we don't know much else about it. It feels kind of awkward with Madoka Magica being one of my favorite magical girl shows, because, like, you know, it doesn't necessarily feel like I'm. I don't know. I think I'm just saying things. Oh, they're saying December 15th, 2024, but I don't know if that's like an actual date. Yeah, just, you know, coming out in 2025. Soon, TM. The date is soon. I definitely, you know, will be watching it when it comes out, though. You know, maybe I'll do like a little watch party for it in the Discord. And we can just all watch it together, and I can squeal and be a fan. It kind of sucks, because, like, you know, the more Madoka Magica has gone on, the more it feels like it's, like, some of the spin-offs have become more fan service. I mean, like, you know, the continuations of Madoka Magica have always been fan service at the end of the day. Rebellion, you know, it starts off with, like, a lot of, you know, fan service. What if they were all happy and nothing bad happened? Then, you know, the ending gets more into the meat of it. But, and, you know, the mobile games are very much, you know, fan service. But, you know, it does kind of suck a little. I don't know. I mean, I wish we got more meat, if that makes any sense. I love fan service, don't get me wrong. But, you know. If you can even believe it, I've literally never seen that show ever. It's a good show. I would recommend it. Like, even if you are spoiled on the ending, which, I mean, I feel like a lot of people are, it's still, you know, it's definitely a good watch. If anything, just because, you know, Inu Curry is great with, like, the art direction for, like, the Witch Labyrinths and stuff. It's definitely, at least, like, you know, a very aesthetically pleasing show to me. If you're gonna watch Madoka Magica for any reason, just watch it because it's pretty. I mean, like, you know, if you watch it on, I think, Crunchyroll, it would probably be the DVD release, which still has, you know, some of the little blob background characters. You know, like how when a character is zoomed out in the background, they can kind of look kind of blobby, if that makes any sense. But, you know, it's still definitely, you know, really pretty. And I really like it. I mean, I'm totally up for, like, doing a watch night of Madoka Magica again, if anyone's up for it. Just, like, you know, watching, like, 1 or 2 episodes every, like, 3 episodes, like, a night. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I should do that. Writing that down. Yeah. Part of the reason why I also haven't gone outside yet is also because it's blisteringly hot. And I don't want to walk out there, you know, while it's super hot. But that's also just kind of an excuse, isn't it? We were supposed to go to the aquarium on Mother's Day, but then we got super tired and then we just didn't. I hope we'll be able to go to the aquarium sometime this summer, though. I mean my local aquarium. Not Monterey Bay. Monterey Bay is really far. It'll be like a 2-day drive just to get to California. And then, you know, it'll take 2 days back, and I'll miss like a day of school because I go only on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But yeah. God, I don't know I'm gonna survive the drive. Like, you know, I can have as much music as I want, but eventually my phone's gonna run out of power. Or, you know, I'll run out of data. Or, you know, I'll run out of down. Or, you know, just like eventually, you know, I'm gonna run out of things to do. And I'm gonna get bored. What am I gonna do? Because, like, we're gonna be driving like 16-ish hours a day, including breaks. I've never been one to necessarily really enjoy traveling. You know, I like seeing new places, but also I just hate the journey to get there. If only Final Fantasy XIV lodestones were real and I could just pay a certain amount of money to travel to a town. I've mastered the art of staring out the window in 12-hour long trips. Oh god. That's horrible. Same. Fast travel IRL, please. Yeah. I would kill for fast travel IRL. Just, you know, Star Trek beam me somewhere. God, yeah. If only they could work on, like, safe teleportation instead of whatever the hell people are working on right now. You know, people are probably working on life-saving diseases, but no, I need you to work on teleportation. Life-saving disease cures, but I'm just asking, please let me teleport. God. But yeah, it'll certainly be a drive. But, you know, I think I'll be able to find some joy there, probably. You know, we'll be stopping at places. Well, maybe I'll get some good pictures. Yeah, I'll definitely send some good pictures. I keep on looking at the time, and every time I see the time, like, I've been streaming, and I'm like, whoa, that long? it feels kind of awkward, because now that we're, like, at 4.5 hours, I feel like I'm slowly starting to, like, run out of things to ramble about. Time flies? Time definitely flies. Time has flown straight into the sun. But I have this hangnail and it's bothering me. Ugh! I need a pair of scissors so I can cut it off, but I'll have to do that later. You know, maybe I'll finally be able to find a video game now that I've run out of things to talk about. Who knows? how many games again. Maybe I'll actually find one. Plastic Plastic Duck Simulator 24-hour stream marathon. You know, I could put Duck Simulator on. I have it. I have that game. One moment. I just need to install it. Plastic Duck Simulator. Yep, I still have it. But you know, maybe later. You know, I think I don't want to stop yet though, but I'm running out of things to talk about, so maybe it's time for a raid. I don't know, maybe. I don't want to stop yet. Yeah, I think I don't want to stop yet. I don't want to stop yet. Let's find something else to talk about. Maybe I... Google. Jeez. Do you have the cilantro soap gene? Oh, where cilantro tastes like soap? I don't know. This is gonna sound crazy, but I don't think I've ever had cilantro. Sometimes people will mention a specific food to me, and I'll just be like, oh god, have I ate that? I don't think I've eaten that. Oh no. Because, you know, it's not necessarily at this point because I want to. It's more because of, texture issues and stuff. But, I eat, a very limited amount of foods. I do want to try more foods, though. Because it'd be good. And also, I'm running out of things to make for myself. Because I'm getting bored of things again. But yeah. I'm not missing out, apparently, on cilantro. What does cilantro taste like? If it doesn't, taste like soap. I don't know. Cilantro taste. Oh, citrusy herb. It's apparently tastes citrusy. Apparently, one of the articles I'm skimming, described it as tasting citrusy. I don't know. I guess maybe, lemon-ish. Like a very herbal lemon. That's what I'm imagining. I don't know if that's true or not, though. But another thing, that I don't... People were really surprised yesterday. I was on a call with some people. And they were and I was discussing how I don't necessarily like hot dogs, and they were like, yeah, I understand that, but do you like hamburgers? And I had to unfortunately break the news to them that I'm also not a big fan of hamburgers. I don't know, I've never been a big fan of them. At first, it was because I was afraid of vegetables, and I didn't like the taste of the ground beef. But yeah, I'm stuck at all the barbecues. The most I can have is probably pulled pork sandwiches. I like pulled pork sandwiches. Those are good. But yeah. But I don't necessarily really like hamburgers that much. I'd probably actually take a hot dog over a hamburger though. Maybe. I don't know. I'd need to I feel like I need to try a hamburger again just to see if I
really actually don't like it. Or a veggie burger. I should try a veggie burger sometime, maybe. If I have the time and the money or the energy. Can't stand veggies personally, it's just the texture that ruins it for me and the lacking of flavor. Yeah, I get it. I like getting burgers and hot dogs wrapped in lettuce too. They're a bit more palatable. Oh, nifty. I've never heard of burgers and hot dogs wrapped in lettuce. That sounds kind of cool, actually. You know, I feel like a lot of things could be fixed. You just wrapped them in something. Now, like, you know, burritos are super good because, like, you know, you wrap them in a tortilla. Go to Applebee's on a Monday for the $10 burger lunch special if you want to try burgers again. I have a traumatic story at Applebee's. I can't eat at Applebee's. I remember once, as a kid, I ate at Applebee's, and we had leftover mac and cheese. And I ate the leftover mac and cheese at home, and I threw up red and mac and cheese. I can't eat at Applebee's anymore. I have a deep distrust of the Applebee. I don't know, I don't think I could eat at Applebee's again. It was a very core memory for me as a kid, just throwing up at Applebee's. I also wasn't able to eat mac and cheese for a long time too because of that. Because, like, I was just so afraid of throwing up again. Oh god, yeah. But yeah, I am a deep Applebee's hater. That sucks, such a shame because those burgers are decadent. Oh, nifty. I mean, if they have good burgers, maybe I'd try them. But I mean, there's probably other good burger places around here, in middle of nowhere suburb. There's a hot dog place at uni that sells veggie plus normal hot dogs and mac and cheese, so eventually looks at you. Yeah, I was able to start eating mac and cheese again, like, a few years ago, after, like, I had my grandma's homemade recipe, and that saved me. I had a similar story involving school lunch wings and food poisoning. Oh no, god, that's horrible. Yeah, I always had, like, homemade lunches. I remember kids used to tease me because I would have sometimes peanut butter and honey sandwiches, and they were like, ew, that's gross. Who would eat peanut butter and honey on a sandwich? So I just stopped bringing them, and I started eating, like, plain white bread and meat. I don't know, the kids at my school just kind of had a vendetta against me back when I still went. I don't know if it was, like, something I did that I forgot, or, you know, everyone in the school was just a bunch of haters. I would not be able to tell you at this point. You look at that kid who's clearly loved by their parents. I know. And then at a certain point in my life, it was hard to even say that my parents liked me that much. And the kids still hated me, so I don't know. It's not that my parents hated me. It was just a complicated time for everyone involved. That's around the time I dropped out of high school too. Yeah, or maybe it wasn't peanut butter and honey. Maybe it was peanut butter and banana sandwiches. I don't remember, but, like, they just thought it was weird, so I stopped bringing it. I still eat, like, a bunch of goldfish crackers though. Maybe that was around when we met. Maybe something to ask off stream. Not necessarily. Well, I mean, by the time I met you, I was already essentially dropped out of high school for the most part. I was technically enrolled in a self-paced online school, but I was, you know, not doing it, and therefore I was doing GED after I stopped doing that. But my family situation got a lot better after 2021, which was around when we met. So yeah, things got better. I'm doing a lot better than I used to, and also thank you for the wigglers. Wiggle. They wiggle.
Yeah, but I've already been quite personal today. I don't think we need a repeat. Yeah, today I've just earlier I was being really introspective about my life and stuff. So everyone got to hear like the fun jelly exposition lore. I mean, it's not really fun, but you know, I mean, I guess it feels kind of awkward because like I'm still in some ways healing from the past and the stuff that happened to me before, but it's also something that I'm still, comfortable talking about to a certain degree. Gets me more personal. What's your social security? Okay. Um, 694201337. The funny numbers. The funny numbers. 1337 is late, by the way, for those who do not bother to get out the calculator. Yes, that is my totally real and accurate social security number. I'm kidding. That's not my actual social security number for those who cannot tell when I'm joking. I wonder. Would y'all like me to sing a song? I don't know. After listening to the Yasumi Nation, I'm feeling kind of like in a karaoke mood. Well, maybe just one song, just one, as a treat. I don't know. I just kind of want to sing a little. I just need to find something to sing. Is the thing. One song, as a treat. The thing is, though, I just need to find a song. I'm not singing WAP. For one, I don't think Twitch would be very happy, and two, I can't rap. I can't rap. It sounds horrible. What would be a good song to sing, though? At least for now. Trying to think of a thing to do. But first, I'm going to be right back. I need to go check on something really quick. I live! I'm back. Okay. I still don't know what song to sing. I don't know. Ba ba ba. Do 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 do. Open link a new tab. Do, do, do. I don't know what to sing. Oh no. I'll just drop the idea then, unless it, something comes to mind. Meh. Maybe a Kairiki Bear song might be good. Let me look. This BGM is... I think... It's the fairy fountain from Legend of Zelda. That's why it's familiar, it's the fairy fountain. I've only played one Zelda game, but that explains it. I want to play more Zelda games. That'll be another thing that maybe I try to do. That'd be a good song. Smoothing and moving, da 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 da. Maybe not Kairiki Bear though. I'm not necessarily in the mood for that specifically. I'm being really picky right now. Let me look at some of my playlists actually. Like I have a full playlist of like songs I want to cover, and they're just kind of sitting there. Oh, yeah. This will be good. It's simple. It's okay, you'll see it in a moment. You'll see it in a moment. Let me just pause this. It's Clover Club. Let me see, do I have to open the lyrics for this one? Because I might just have to open the Romanji lyrics in another tab. Oh, thank God, the comments.
僕ら気づいてるんだみんな知らないふりでずっと気になっていたあの子はそっと僕にナイフをすきすけて笑いまたしたねと残す回る回る空歌う歌う花めぐるめぐる季節の中でLet it glow, let it glow, the beautiful love Lemon juice を注いで Let it glow, let it glow, the beautiful love From 服はよく混ぜてね Let it glow, let it glow, the beautiful love くれないシルブ入れて Let it glow, let it glow, the beautiful love ドライジーンも忘れずにどうしたのかな泣いてばかり泣いて笑顔にあれば届くよ君の心にクローバーゆらりゆらり揺れる走る走る風揺れる揺れるハート甘い甘い夢苦い苦い恋めぐるめぐる時代の中でLet it glow, let it glow, the beautiful love 溶けない氷を入れて Let it glow, let it glow, the beautiful love 失礼な飛ぶしえて Let it glow, let it glow, the beautiful love 両手に思いを込めて Let it glow, let it glow, the beautiful love 10滴から Let's shake I kind of got messed up in the end there and I was kind of bad with my breathing but yeah but yeah, it has been a little bit. I forgot how to breathe properly when singing. But yeah, that was Clover Club. I could just do it again. Maybe if I want to really be picky about myself. Amazing. Your pronunciation is really good, by the way. Thank you. This is a bit of a slower song. So, yeah. What a nostalgic song, TBH. I know. Did you hear the remake of Clover Club? The producer made a remake of it recently. It's nice. I like the tune of it. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I need to get more water again. Yeah, the producer made a remake. I can play right now if you want. Here. Yeah, they released it like a month ago. Let me just turn up the... Yeah, turning it up a little. And here, let me post the link in chat as well. It's okay to forget how to breathe. I sometimes forget how to breathe just in the day-to-day. Yeah, and this is forgetting to breathe when singing. So it's a bit more complicated, so it's not that bad. One, two, three, four. The beautiful love. Let it club, the beautiful love. Read it down. Let it club, the beautiful love. Yeah, it's a new take on it, and I like it a lot.
I love to hear tuning styles evolve. I was such a sloth for the original 2009 styling where no one could tune, but it's really gotten so much better. Yeah. Like, you know, you listen to Deco 27's old work, Deco 27 is an example, and you can see how much, you know, things have changed. And, you know, there's definitely nostalgia for the more robotic sounding, but there's also such a beautiful, crisp clarity of the new tuning of today, and I think both are really good. I like both. I like both. Everyone says like how my GM sounded in 2013. Real! Yeah, but genuinely. It's insane how much, you know, the Vocaloid community in general has grown. And like, you know, how, you know, producers have gotten better and better. And it's crazy, because like 2009, God, how long ago was 2009? Yeah, 2009 was like 16 years ago, so that's like, you know, 1.5 decades. It's almost 2 decades. In 4 years, it'll be like 2 decades of, you know, Vocaloid. And that's crazy. Well, not Vocaloid, but, you know, specifically the Hatsune Miku generation. You know, and you know, that people evolved and grew their music in such a way, and I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. Just like, congrats to the producers. They've been going at this for a while, and it's super crazy to hear how like people have grown in their music. I like music evolution a lot. Like, I can have a soft spot for our producers' like older works, but I can also still really like their new works too, because like it's a brand new thing. I just like music. God, I like music a lot. Like, you know, if I was somehow professionally trained in like anything, I probably would like be a music major in college. But I sing as a passion. I've always been singing as a hobby. I've never been like, I've never taken vocal training. I've never like sang in anything other than a school choir. You know. So it's crazy. You know, it's wild. Music's really cool. I wish I could explain it more competently. But yeah, music's cool. Surprise. Yeah. Even if like Kenichi Yozunu and you've become popular musician vocal stuff too. Yeah. And like, you know, how Utaite, like a lot of the original Utaite have now gone on to make their own music as well. It's super cool. Yeah. Like, you know, Mafu Adu. Yeah. Just like a ton of Utaite are also becoming popular for their singing now. And yeah, it's super crazy. It's just wild to think about in general. God. I'm just reminiscing now. If I look like I'm staring longingly into the sky, I am. God, yeah. I remember when I like first discovered Mafu's singing. I thought it was super cool back then. He's still really talented now. God, and a lot of different Utaite as well. I think my first introduction to Utaite and Utaite was Jubiphonic. I feel like that was a lot of people's introduction to that. Yeah. And Reichi, and, you know, and Octavia. Oh yeah, Octavia, Alicia, if you know the vocally coverist Octavia, she got her own voice bank now too. You know, like Utaites now are also getting their own voice banks and stuff, and that's super cool as well. Like, you know, these people who have been covering Vocaloid songs for years are now also becoming vocal synths themselves. It's crazy. What? I don't know her, but what the fuck? Yeah. She got her own voice bank. Yeah, I really like her singing. She is professionally trained. And she has a really powerful voice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's been in Japan for a while, so she hasn't been uploading recently. But she has uploaded like an original song, and she's also, you know, a vocal provider for another vocal synth now, and like, you know, other Utaite as well also have, you know, voice banks, and I think that's really cool. It also has been kind of interesting to see the shift away from the Vocaloid software to somewhat to Synth V. It's been interesting to, like, you know, see the evolution of the vocal synth community in general. Yeah, and it's crazy, like, what people can do with Utao voice banks as well. Like, CVVC voice banks are super cool to me. Teto, Teto is a vocal synth reel that you can buy with physical money now. Yeah, she's also, Teto also is getting, like, a voice, a Vocaloid, a vocal talk bank. I forgot what it's called, but Synth V has, like, its own version of, like, you know, those vocal synth speaking banks. Yeah, Talkoid bank. Yeah, she's getting a Talkoid bank too sometimes, and yeah, and other vocal synths are also, like, vocal synths that haven't had updates in a while are getting new updates, and that's so cool. Like AF. I'm forgetting so many names right now. Yeah, like Miki. Yeah, like Miki got a new voice bank. The one teacher vocal synth also got a new voice bank as well. SFA2 Miki, yeah, that. Ugh. It's just crazy. The vocal synth community has grown so much, and like the technology has grown as well. It's just crazy. As a vocal synth fan, I'm really proud of how far the community's come and stuff. Yeah, I'm reminiscing. Oh yeah, Roha's also getting a new voice bank, isn't she? The Hello Kitty character voice bank. I forgot. Oh yeah, that's his name. Hiyama Kiyoteru. He was the teacher to, technically, in lore, I guess vocal synth lore, he is the teacher to Kayuki, which is another voice bank that has actually gotten a bit popular recently. I think it's Kayuki. Kai? I'm probably mispronouncing it. But you know, the young student voice bank. Last update was in V4. I wonder how you pronounce those kanji. Yeah, like she was the vocalist for Lag Train. That was the vocal synth used in Lag Train. You know, I need to, it's bugging me, I need to figure out how to pronounce the first initial part of her name. So I'm just gonna open Google Translate really quick to at least, you know, get a pronunciation. It'd be I see. Though it is part of a name, so. I'd need to hear someone actually say it aloud so I make sure I don't pronounce it wrong. I always feel so wrong when I mispronounce names. Because, like, everyone mispronounces my name in real life. So I guess I feel kind of bad when I do it to others, because, like, I know the pain.
Bah.
That was probably...
Kai.
Bah. Vocaloids are cool. Vocal synths are cool. It's cool that technology exists. Ugh. I think it's about time that I probably wrap up, though. I've been going for... Okay, wow, it's 5 hours. My god. It's midnight. I didn't expect to go this long. But yeah, I think it's time to head out. Yeah, 5-hour endurance stream. You know, a lot of people stream a lot longer than this, actually. A lot of people can stream to, like, up to 8 hours. And that just is insane to me. It was fun, thank you. I had fun chatting, even though I was, like, hot and complaining for, like, half of the stream. 2-ish 5 hours feels like plenty. It definitely is. I'm definitely ready for bed. Let me find someone to raid. 1 moment. Me. Oh, this will be good. Here, here's a friend of mine, Diz. He is drawing art of woman in armor. I think that'd be fun. Go say hi to Diz. Don't be mean. That'd be bad. Take care. Bye. Bye-bye. 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 Ending screen. Goodbye.